Let's.
Naihu, you shut your filthy mouth. We're live right now.
Welcome to the gun show.
Welcome to Artifact Recovery
The Thunder
Corporation. It is our Tuesday night D&D stream, and last week shit went down. Grask beat up.
That really affects the theatre of Leopold by that time.
What's that?
That I feel like that phrase could probably be pretty widely applied.
It's true.
We are going to get rid of this follower giveaway, because guess what? We hit 500 and we gave it away! We are giving away Tasha's. It is going to be sent out. We actually ended up giving out 2 copies because Mike from our Wednesday day game decided that he was going to be a bro and throw in an extra copy of Tasha's to give away. So I want to give a shout out to our new follower.
Brigade?
No, we got a follower. Why am I blanking? I was just talking to him a minute ago. My God, my brain is like dead right now.
Oh.
Hold on.
We're talking about the new guy.
Yeah, Eldritch Hylot. He is one of our new followers. He went out and used the little link that's down in the panels to promote the stream, and in 24 hours he became the #1 person to share the stream with people and got us 40 followers in less than 24 hours. If he can do it, and he jumped in yesterday, all of you can go out and find 40 followers right now. Right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen.
I know.
I don't think I know 40
I-
people.
What's
I don't
that?
think I have 40
No, it's
people on my
20.
friends list.
All right,
It's
fine.
20
Forget it.
it's-
I didn't even have 40 people in my graduating class.
I like how all of your players just immediately started making excuses.
This
Mark.
is the problem with playing with a bunch of nerds is that they have no friends. That's the problem.
Well, all of my friends already follow you, Mark.
I know that.
I
What's-
started playing D&D to make friends.
Actually,
Mission
that's true.
accomplished.
I started playing D&D so that I'd actually get out of the house and see real people. That's not working so well.
Yikes. That's a yikes.
Yeah. All right.
Emmy said she tried and her friends yelled at her.
When we make it, I was going to ask Mark about this, but I'm just gonna say it. Once we make it to 1,000 followers on Twitch, then I'm going to give away a legendary bundle on D&D Beyond.
Holy shit!
Shit.
What?
Yeah.
All right, you all heard it here. When we get another 500 followers, Actherion is going to give away a legendary bundle. We're going to start sharing that information with the world. So get
For
the
those
world
who don't
in
know.
here.
The legendary bundle is every D&D
Book on
book
D&D Beyond.
on
Yes,
D&D.
it is every D&D book on D&D Beyond. And if you own the legendary bundle, you get an automatic discount on any new books that come out.
Is it 15 or 20%?
Yeah, it's like 15%. So yeah, that's insane. I can't believe you're going to give me a legendary bundle if we hit 1,000 followers.
Not you, clown.
Oh my gosh. We always give away a set of dice, care of our sponsor Farboco, every time we hit 50 followers in a month. We have hit that goal twice this month and have given away 2 sets of dice already, care of Farboco.com. But we are already halfway to another 50. So if we hit that by the end of November, we'll give away another set of dice this month. We try to give away as many sets of dice every month as we possibly can. So get in on that. Everybody wants dice. Naihu got dice. Naihu, did you get your dice? Did you get them? Did you get... I think you got them, right? Yeah, sweet. Give a... I think you're on the Discord, right? If you're on the Discord, share a picture of it with everybody. Share a picture of the dice. Show them how pretty they are. Everybody
With
loves
your
pretty
cat,
math rocks.
If you have one.
What's that?
With their cat, if they have one, because
Oh
people
yeah,
are crazy.
people love pictures of dice and cats. Chris, you got a set of dice from farboco.com too,
And
right?
a cat.
And a cat. You got a cat from our sponsor? What?
No, Farboco did not send me a cat.
That'd be fucking weird.
But
He's gonna box up a
that would
cat
be
and send it
hilarious.
to Iowa.
If they would start sending them out, I have kittens who could use homes.
It's true.
If you wanna ship a kitten, we can start giving away kittens like right here on
There's already
stream.
there's already enough shipping going on in the Discord.
You need so many licenses to ship animals, it's not worth it.
You heard it here. You heard it here first. Tagori is gonna get licensed to ship cats to our giveaway winners. We're gonna package them. We'll box them in with the dice.
DVD of the recent film version of Cats.
Oh God.
Oh,
I wouldn't do that to people. Not if I would want to keep them watching.
All right. So no, we're not giving away kittens. We need the kittens on screen. How many kittens are behind you in that cat tree right now? Is that 2, 3?
There's 2 in the tree that I can see, and I've got 2 of the big ones on the floor, plus the dude on my lap.
Nice. We all need more kitties. Kittens are great. So, for those of you just joining us, because I see we jumped up for 13 viewers, Chris made the unfortunate statement of saying out loud that if we hit...
On camera.
That if we hit 1,000 followers, he's going to give away a legendary bundle. We're going to have to announce that on the Discord and on Twitter, I think. Because we got to let the world know. Grask Hoskar.
Yes.
Chris, you need a new camera, brother. You need to get that camera.
I do.
working.
I need to figure out what the heck is going on with my camera. I don't know if there's like a button I didn't hit or what the hell's going on, but this sucker does not work anymore, and it has made me sad.
If you just don't want to be on camera, like, it's okay. We understand. But it makes us
I
sad.
am ugly, but I would love to be on camera because that would give me more reason to wear my awesome Los Santo mask, but I can't.
All right, everybody.
But-
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this is D&D.
Let's play D&D.
We're here to play D&D. Like I said, we are at 24 subscribers to on the way up to another 50. So hopefully we'll see that number get hit before the end of the month, so we can send out some more dice. In any event, let's get the ball rolling. If you'd like to get us started with our lovable leader, let's do this.
Hi, I'm Gage, and I will be playing Pippin D. Wundelberg, the lovable, pragmatic leader of ARC. Pippin has never really been a winner in life, and even his greatest achievement, the sentient black pudding bubbles, was an accident. Being a failed merchant in life, trying to sell petty potions, has sucked all the hope of being a successful alchemist out of Pippin. But one day, he found the advertisement for a new job and a new life for himself and for Bubbles. Will Pippin become a successful alchemist and make his dream of having mass-produced bubble potions in every household? Or will he end up an abandoned, ghostly bachelor like his grandfather? Who knows?
My name is Pat. We'll be playing Sir Bowie the Bodacious. Sir Bowie is a well-intentioned, loving, kind, energetic, and perhaps a little too enthusiastic. He struggled in school, opting instead to prefer the natural beauty of the outside world. Despite not being born in the Feywilds, he longs to spend time there and experience the carefree and jovial nature of normal satyr life. Bowie is at a crossroads. Live a carefree, irresponsible, and unproductive life, or suck it up and work for the man. But perhaps, for Selasana, there is another way.
Hi, my name is also Gage, and I will be playing Aramil, the High Elf Soul Knife Rogue. Aramil of Geneva is the only child of Enna and Varus, a High Elf couple who make a living weaving clothes and other textiles, and everything was fine until a stuffy nobleman by the name of Baron Talrus set up a rival business focused on pumping out cheap, boring clothes with his assembly line of workers. He has been buying out his rivals and is now closing in on Enna and Varus' home/business, as if driving them into poverty due to his practice wasn't enough. Aramil, being young and a bit of a troublemaker, heard of the Artifact Recovery Corporation from a flyer in Geneva, and was enthralled with the possibility of bringing back a wagon load of gold to his mother and father to bring them out of squalor, and maybe even flip the tables on old Baron Talrist.
Hi, I'm Tagori. I'm playing Longpaws, the Goliath Ranger, who's been cursed with social anxiety. So, yeah, she's comes from a weird tribe of Goliaths, and she's weird even for them. But she does love them. She just, they're people, which is a problem. So, she uses books and such to escape. And she needs more of them. So she needs money. So she found a job with this collection of things that are called co-workers. She's warming up to some of them. Bowie's her favorite, not humanoid.
Favorite.
No, Mare's her favorite.
Oh.
Oh,
Bowie's her
it gets worse every
favorite
time you say it.
male.
Shot down.
That ship has hit an iceberg.
And sunk very deep.
So what
She
you're
does
saying
not
is
bow well enough.
Bowie Longpaws Titanic AU when?
I don't give a shit what you said. The door was big enough for both of us.
Unfortunately, a Goliath and a, we probably wouldn't fit on a door well together. Although, probably I guess the outhouse door might be big enough since Mare and I could go sledding on it.
The AU Titanic ship where we fucking float to salvation on the outhouse door. Let's go.
But only if there's also room for Mare. We have
Oh,
to
you're
protect
fucked.
Mare.
Anywho,
But, yeah. So, she's hanging out with these guys. And that's good enough.
And I'm David. Tonight we're playing Leopold André, a cleric of Thormodon, a disinherited nobleman, an adventurer by trade, a son, and a brother. And for many long centuries, nothing more than a chunk of petrified rock. Discovered and restored to life by the Artifact Recovery Corporation operating out of Ironstone Hall, Leopold was returned to a world very different from the one that he knew. The Volcarian Empire had collapsed, and his family line was extinct. But surely there must be some purpose behind his being here, some part for him to play in Thormodon's grand design. To that end, Leopold has joined the Ark franchise based out of Deerbluff, to make use of the skills that he possesses, to make new friends in this unfamiliar world, and to hopefully return to the station in life to which he had been accustomed.
Da 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 da. It's not much of a intro song, but it will have to do. Hello, everybody. It is Grace Hosker, the Flying Gorgon, wrestler legend extraordinaire, who has found himself doing some job or another for the Artifact Recovery Corporation, and is happy to see all of you here as well. Come and join us as we... What are we doing again? What?
Fine.
Finding stuff? I guess we're finding stuff.
I'm the Mark Knight. I am the dungeon master for this Saturday morning cartoon of a crew that we play with here at the Artifact Recovery Corporation.
Does that mean if we run off a cliff, we won't fall down?
Oh, only if you look down.
Yes! I will never look down.
canon.
When we
I
last...
don't know. We fire ourselves out of those.
Yes, successfully. When we last left off, the members of ARC had discovered some carapace-covered lizard creatures that were trying to eat their faces off and in spite of their best efforts, they just could not wrap their mouth around Grask. He was far too tough. The rest of the party had their share of blows in there, but many of them had to run and hide. Leopold being the only one to turn unconscious during the process of this. I believe him and Aramil are hiding under a bed right now. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, we're the rookies on this XCOM mission. We ran and panicked when we met the chrysalids.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh, I know that pain so well.
But you've discovered this labyrinthine mass production plant of clockwork toys that was owned by the Nickel Keycutter family up here in the mountains of Oregon. And so we pick up where we left off with all of you picking lizardy bug guts out of your hair.
Still under the bed, I'll turn to Leo and go, "Hey buddy, how you feeling?"
Well, it seems to have returned most of my vital fluids back to my body, so I think mostly okay.
Well, here, let's have all your vital fluids back in your body, and I'll cast Healing Word on Leo.
That is... I didn't think that you were capable of such things. Is this another extension of your psionic abilities?
Yeah, and as I put my hand on you, since we're right next to each other, these little just like psychic tendrils just kind of erupt out of Aramil's fingers, and then they hit your head, and it's less like your wounds are closing and more that some of the pain you were feeling, you don't quite feel it anymore, at least for right now. He's like,
You've essentially just ended the panic attack.
yeah. It's like a shot of adrenaline. It'll numb the pain for a while, but when it wears off, it's really gonna hurt. That's like, kind of. After the after the wrestling match the day after, I felt a little different. Yeah. I kind of been experimenting with some new stuff, so
Is it legal?
I mean, I guess we'll say what?
Is it legal?
Maybe.
Sorry.
I mean,
It's okay. He can consult with the franchise documenter to determine if it is in fact legal or not. That is very much.
I wasn't experimenting with drugs. It's just I've kind of discovered I have some new stuff. Like when I was able to melt the lock just kind of by thinking about it. You know, when we were coming in and the lock was all iced, I just, I was like, oh, we need to melt this, and then it started heating up. Are wrestling matches the key to my powers?
That is how it works for me.
Oh, so
I
the
think
more
you mean
wrestling
that-
matches we have, the more
It's
my
my-
psionic powers will grow.
It might not necessarily be as simple as that.
Well,
It was your
now.
Your first wrestling match, it
Don't
was a new
discount the
experience.
possibility.
And so it strikes me that working with the Artifact Recovery Corporation may be just the thing that you need to explore new places and encounter new experiences and simply test the limits of what your abilities are capable of. Although, it was rather an exciting match, and I would very much like to see the pair of you take on future combatants.
Yes,
You and me
would
both.
I. This
Anywho.
is going to be wonderful. And
So you healed for 3. Does that put you back up to full? Because I think it does.
Not quite.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
It's close.
I rolled a 1.
You
and my
rolled a
charisma
1.
was 2. What do you want from me? I'm sorry, my intelligence is higher than my charisma, and I multi-class into bard. Okay, it just made sense.
Did it though? Did it?
He did.
I was thinking about wizard, but I was like, nah. I want to keep rocking the bard. I want to see what happens. Anywho, sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'll crawl out from under the bed, just kind of wiggle my way out, and then I'll
I'm
look
gonna,
through the. Oh, sorry.
While they're having this conversation, I want to check in on Mare, see what she's doing.
Yeah, you check in on Mare and you get that really, like, soundless cat yawn, and that's about it.
Okay, so like, Rack's probably not coming. At least not now.
You get
You
that's
worry too much.
you get this image of Mare, like, on her back, like, using her paws, her forepaws and hind paws to, like, spin the paladin in a ball of yarn, just, like, over and over again.
Oh,
She has
God.
excellent plans.
Oh God.
And then a lazy stretch enters your mind, and a sudden paw snatch as Mare catches a mouse inside the cabin.
No.
Oh
I'm like,
no.
no. We said
Oh.
it would be nice.
Mare lets it go.
Begrudgingly.
I'll head over to because those freaking spider lizards burrowed through the wall, right?
Yeah.
So I'll head over to the burrow through wall over to Bowie Longpaws and Grask. How you guys doing? We good over here?
Well, the walls are not collapsing, and we are not fighting. So, little bored, really, if I'm being honest.
You turned Irish for a second.
Yeah, just as much.
So like, which way do we want to go?
I don't know. There's so many dang doors.
Actually,
Well-
first, what is this in this room?
What is what in what room?
What are the
The circle
round things in this room?
Those are pillars.
Aha,
They're poorly drawn pillars.
gotcha. Okay,
Quick
do
question.
any of you dudes want stuff with the bodies?
Yes, let me see one of them,
Oh no,
pretty please.
I don't like
Yeah.
this plane.
You get one of the lizard bodies.
I'm gonna rip its front legs off. And then he's gonna try to tunnel through the wall.
Make an improvised weapon attack against the wall.
Okay.
Longpaws is going to be standing back watching this and wishing she had some kind of recording device.
You solidly hit the wall. Now do improvised weapon damage.
Okay.
It's what, 1d4 plus
The
strength, right?
It's a 1d4 plus 4.
Yes. You
Do I just punch the wall?
you
Is that what just happened?
No, you hit the wall with one of the foreclaws that you ripped off of this creature, and it, like, scratches the wall. Doing...
It will take time, but I can get us out of.
You might have a
new-
faster way. Yeah, new plan.
Well, look, my point is that we should not worry about doors and sneaking if they can just come at us through the floor.
I think the people who don't live underground, we invented this thing a long time ago. You even have one. They're called doors. They're a lot more convenient than this. Like, I'll help, but I don't want to be so tired.
Am
And
I talking to myself? No, look, my point is, let's not worry about sneaking around when they will come at us through whatever.
Right, but if they don't hear us, they can't tunnel through the walls because then they don't know where we are.
Grask is just gonna double arm point at Bowie.
What about Bowie?
He is literally wearing loud, shiny metal.
Eh,
And he's gonna double arm point at Leopold. More loud, shiny metal. They have heard us.
Armor might be referred to as a little ostentatious, but I like to think that mine is rather subdued.
My
Well,
point
mine's
is,
pretty loud, but not for that reason.
My point is that this is now the second time we have engaged these foes in combat. They know we are here.
And also the second time that Grask has slammed one of them into the ground multiple times. So he does have a point.
The point being,
Okay.
he can kill them when they try to kill us, but I'd still rather try to avoid them, unless we'd rather hunt them down first. Which would you prefer, Grask?
do you think we could
I-
get like an exterminator fee out of Mrs. Nickel Keycutter?
Well, obviously, I am not an exterminator, so this is extra credit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
Yeah,
hey, so like,
I
you had
would-
a bug problem, and we kind of like, took care of it because, we're super cool.
It may take some
Absolutely.
creative wording of the contract that we have signed with her, but we could attempt to.
I mean, we're solving a problem she didn't know she had. That's got to count for something, right?
It makes sense.
Somebody,
Because,
But
I mean-
I think
just make sure we tally up how many we kill, and possibly stack the body somewhere so that we have the evidence. And
I already lost count.
well, just go back and count
We
the
can-
bits.
Yeah.
Grask is like trying to remember. 12. We have killed 12 of them.
I
He
will
says
write
with
that
enough
down.
confidence that it might not matter.
I will pull out my whisper jar as the party lore monger. I don't know why I took that role. It was the one
Hey,
I
it's
was
bar.
available. And I'll just write down, I will open the whisper jar and go, we have killed 12 strange spider creatures.
So, guys, are we going to do what Grass says and stop trying to not make noise, or should we just try to hunt these things down and then not have to worry about them?
Well, if
continue
you
to
don't care about me making noise,
Forgive me. It was not my intended. It was not my intended effect.
Bowie
My
is going
point
to begin
was.
frolicking in the most
All right.
ridiculously way possible south and into the next room and singing something I don't know, something from the latest group or the other.
So you're just
Look, my-
singing and
Grass,
frolicking.
Did you see what you did?
Correct.
Well, Bowie, wait.
You know
don't
what?
have to be-
He seems happy this way. I regret nothing. 15 victories for Grass.
15 victories for Grass. All right,
I'm
Bowie.
going to keep track of that, too.
Look, my point is, we have an objective, right? Let's focus on the objective instead of whether or not something tries to stop us.
I am
make a
with
good
Grask.
point.
Overwhelmingly so.
I mean, we don't have to be, like, intentionally loud. Bowie, it's a great song, but, like, I'll forget it. I'm going to head down to the south door here.
I think Bowie was headed that way already, right?
If we are going ahead with the plan to try to flush these things out and draw them towards us, I would suggest that everybody avoid staying against the walls as much as possible. It was not fun to have one of those things come down right on top of me.
Leopold, you are standing in a corner right now. Not trying to correct you, but thought you should want to know.
Oh my god, David, you can have inspiration point. That was amazing.
I already have it.
Of course you do.
What about Grask?
Yeah.
For the Grask, do you have an inspiration?
I did not have an inspiration.
You're standing in a corner right now. Beautiful. Yes.
spite of everybody else not being interested in it, Longpaws would like to know if she sees any sign that either this area is the actual nest, or like could she tell where the creatures came from or anything?
Give me a nature roll.
What's your favorite terrain?
I think revised rangers don't have favorite terrain. They just have natural
Well,
explorer.
I took the other stuff.
Yeah. she took the
Besides,
other-
terrain doesn't really work when you're inside, which
Yeah.
we kind of are.
Favorite terrain is libraries.
But that's a 26. So
That is a
That
26.
is a 26 nature
yeah,
check.
actually, that
So
I'd say favorite terrain being libraries definitely applies. That
And
or
Barnes and Nobles.
You look around. You look around this area where these creatures came from, and you can see furrows leading back in the direction that Aramil and Bowie are headed. This does not look like their nest area. It's very tight and compact. It looks like they squeezed their way through here. It also looks like they cut their way through the wall to get to prey, but that tunneling is not something they do just to do it, right? The other walls in this area are intact.
okay.
But they act like they act like hunting pack animals, and the claw marks that are in the ground are headed. Like I said, they look like they came from the direction that Bowie and Aramil are coming from, yeah, this is definitely not their nesting area.
Bowie, was that door locked? Was it even closed properly?
no.
No. No.
Why does Bowie sound so meek?
Well, I think this was open, but if the gods could provide me some divine inspiration on whether this door was actually open or not.
It was in
What did
fact.
you just?
It was in
What
fact
did you-
already open.
I was.
I'm-
Oh, man. It is the way that the one that I think. Let's see, because it was a week ago, but actually only
The one I
like 2
shut off the
minutes
ceiling?
ago. Yes, it was headed in that direction before Longpaws took it down. Excellent shot, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what's in that room? These who are
Looks
heading
like
there.
rubble mostly. Well, what's in the room?
Yeah. I was trying to I was asked if I could give people the ability to delete tokens, and I don't think I can. I can't find the setting that lets me do that.
Okay, well then can you just delete both bubbles for right now?
Yes. You are sending tiny bubbles back, huh?
Well, she's gonna like nestle on my backpack or something.
Understood.
I just don't want to move both tokens. It's a little annoying.
That's fine. Yeah, Bowie, this room is completely destroyed. The one wall, there is a huge hole in it. All this rubble is spilled out. There's dirt amongst the rubble, not just the stone of the wall. And as you look out in that direction, you can see like that there is a hole, that there is a natural tunnel that goes down that has collapsed a little bit in on itself, but anything that was in this room is completely broken and demolished. There's all kinds of like claw marks in the walls.
You said
All
there was
around
like a natural tunnel.
Yeah. There's a natural tunnel that goes down. Yes, from there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like
let me.
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
So is this something we need to clear, or is it just not showing me this?
Here, I'll no. Let me fix the wall.
You're good. because like I don't see anything.
Right.
I
Yeah.
see a pile of rubble against
Yeah,
the
it
wall.
looks like they're
That's it.
going into a closet.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna add some walls here, so that you can
You're good.
see this.
I will cast light.
Are you guys making a human pyramid or something that you all piled up?
I
No.
wish to see this human pyramid. Oh. This
Yeah,
is
Airmill will cast
much
light,
more
and this little
interesting.
purple and gray, like psionic orb of light will just like float above his head.
Thanks for the sub. Okay. So yeah, this area of rubble just kind of goes down into the floor of the place, right? It's like a hole in the wall that has been dug past the actual stonework of this place and into the rock and dirt that makes up the inside of this mountain.
So, we're only looking in Nickel Keycutter's place for stuff, right? And this is not Nickel Keycutter's stuff, right?
You're technically right, yeah. But I mean,
Thanks.
So, should we come back to this like later, or
does the tunnel does it like go in and then down, or is it like in and then just a drop?
Longpaws looks at this, and you can tell the party, based on your nature check from earlier, that these creatures, they came from this hole. Like, this is
Okay.
how they got
Burrowed up
in
in.
here. This is how they got in here, right? So it comes like, yes, it's like from beneath this place up and into this room.
Am I able to tell how many had come up or anything?
No, because it is kind of collapsed in on itself a little bit.
Okay, how big is the remaining opening? Does it look big enough that more could continue to fit in without digging more?
Like maybe one at a time without digging more, but if they wanted to keep coming in, they would have to like, if they wanted to come in en masse, they would have to like dig through and widen the hole, right?
Kresk is going to pick up 3 of the bodies
And shove them in the hole?
and come back and shove them in the hole.
Okay.
There we go. Very fixed now. That will do. Right there. Crunch,
Anybody
crunch,
have a
crunch, crunch.
To make it so that we'll hear if creatures try to come back out of this hole? By any chance?
If someone could cast the alarm spell, you could do that.
That's basically what I'm asking. Does
Yeah.
anybody have that?
That's what I figured.
I don't have that one.
Anybody carry bells? I'm sure you'll find sleigh bells somewhere in here.
I have
Oh,
Bill.
wait, no, I've got this. Hold on a second. Bowie fishes out some bells from his pack and a couple lengths of string to cover the hole, and rigs out a improvised like net that if anything tries to pass through this, it'll ring all the bells and make noise.
Nice. Okay.
I've got
Can be
some.
used.
I've got some caltrops and some ball bearings if we want to like slow them down.
Well, Adamil, I'm not sure that will work well for multiple things. Probably best if we hold on to it for now to cover like a possible escape. And he's standing
Okay.
there like crunching these bodies into this hole.
Oh, I only have 100 feet of string, Mark. So,
Amateur.
I think you can cover it.
Yeah, I figure it. I'm gonna use 10 feet.
Okay.
2 bells and 10 feet
Amateur.
with a string.
They're free and they don't weigh anything. You could have millions of feet of string and no one would know.
Oh my god. Okay. We all miss cricket too, okay?
An entire backpack full of string.
I haven't watched that game, so I don't know anything about cricket.
I feel like cricket. It's like that meme where people just have spaghetti in their pocket.
Cricket was a Tabaxi rogue on our Saturday game, and when
Shot
they
down in her prime.
Yeah.
Shot down in her prime. That's all I'm gonna say.
yes, and when they searched her bag after her untimely demise, they literally just found 1,000 feet of cut up string. That
Because it doesn't weigh anything and it's free. I can literally. So I just had her fill her bag with string because she's a cat.
It sounds perfectly logical to me.
I know. It was awesome. There's so much to
Hi.
meme with that character.
I've got tons of paracord around here somewhere because I kept getting it given to me for free. So,
Yeah, seriously,
you know.
talk about thousands of feet of string. Take apart paracord. You're never-
Anyway.
Do we want to Let's go this way.
Do you want me to make
what
a
about
roll
the
for
door behind
paracating?
Caramel?
no, you're fine. You just shoved shit in there, and then Bowie strung up some bells.
What's
All right,
behind
worth
Aramel?
A door.
There's a
Oh,
door
no.
behind Aramel, and there's a door south by Bowie.
I'll
Let's
be there
go
with
south.
bells on.
And with that, I would like to attack the door.
Yeah. I think it just opens.
I
You draw your hammer, you draw your fist back, getting rid of the punches, and Billy's just like,
Why?
Whoa! You punched the air so hard it just like opened.
All right,
Yes, because I am amazing. 16 victories for Grace.
you
God
this room. It has a it has this these bars that are destroyed, cut up in it. Not exactly why this area was blocked off by these bars, but they look like they could be raised and lowered, but have been just completely destroyed by the digging claws of these creatures.
Bars like we saw at the Wundelberg place,
Probably not the same design,
Guys.
but similar.
but the same concept.
Yeah, there's actually one of those like
Guys,
yes.
guys. We should maybe be probably backing up about now.
Why?
Just trust me.
Did Grask open that door?
No, it was open when I walked over there. Shut the door.
Gotcha.
He shut the door. Let's
Give
maybe
me.
be going big.
Were you quiet about it? Are you trying to be quiet about it?
Well, I just went.
Right.
I went.
We
I
just
went.
had a discussion about how
Okay.
we're not going to be quiet.
All right. Oh, hold up a second. Grask walked over there because of the way that the lighting engine. I couldn't see anything when I was over there, and so he just went and shut the door.
Okay. Grask shuts the door, and all of
Tries to
you
lock it.
begin to hear the telltale signs of digging.
Oh God damn it, Grask!
Look, this was not my fault.
Hey, Leo, you want to like switch places with the old boaster over here, bud?
Christ on this.
I'll just switch him spots.
All right. If this is what we are doing,
Is this
Do you-
initiative, Mark?
This is
yeah,
initiative.
do you want us to roll initiative?
Yeah. Oh wait!
God,
Don't yet. Hold on.
Hey, Grask Leo, remember those potions I gave you?
That's
Now roll
Can you-
initiative.
yeah. Get
Can
it down
you
the.
probably, actually, Pippin? Is it possible for you to make me bigger?
Yes, but I have to touch you.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whoa! 22! Yeah!
No,
Yeah.
That's not what I'm going for. We're not just getting a Titanic door now. Can you make me bigger? Yes, but only if you touch me.
Oh my god! Why?
Apparently, Maximilian is not the only person that has a thing for no.
Oh no, you made him great.
Emmy's partially responsible for this too. She just says, "Touch him."
It is.
Do it.
It is literally. Are we shipping Grask? Are we shipping Grask and Pippin now? Is that what's happening?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I ship Pippin with everyone, so
Yeah, it works for me.
I mean, you're like package size, right? So,
yeah.
He's 16.
Hey, Mark, my initiative should be an 8
Okay.
or a 10 actually. 10. Yeah, 10.
Pippin's one true love is Bubbles.
Oh yeah, that's true. Never mind. I only ship one other person. Bubbles.
What oh, what'd you say it was? Long pause?
It should be a 10 because my initiative's +8, not +4.
oh god.
Oh.
+8.
Yeah, and I've got a 10.
Interesting.
Wait, how do you have like +8 and not?
She
Like,
gets her
Plus-
wisdom mod and her dexterity mod.
That's what it is. I was like thinking, wait, you have alert, but wait, alert's +5, so it should be +9. Wait, how did you get 8?
Grask, you
Yes.
shut the door and turn to everyone and say, "I think we should be
Actually,
backing up."
here's what happens because I didn't know that we were starting initiative. All right, Grask shuts the door as all of the monsters inside turn to face him, and he looks and he says, "This is about to get dangerous." And then he is going to turn and kick the door in,
Okay.
trying to smash the monster behind it with the door.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Great weapon master, raging, reckless.
Yes.
Yes.
God damn it! All this
Hey.
property damage is coming out of our paycheck.
That is a solid hit.
Crunch
Uh,
for 19 damage.
so I'm
That's
just
Well,
going to go ahead
21.
and do this. Because you kick the door in. So that door is no longer existent there. You kick the door in, the door comes flying off its hinges, and much like you've done to doors in the past, removing them from where they should be, it goes flying forward along with the weight of your foot into the smaller one of these insectoid-like lizards, crushing it in a single blow. The door shatters around it, its head rears back, dazed, and your foot goes right into its chest. It's now stuck on your foot.
well, all of you prepare to feel his wrath, and I'm going to point to the dead one that is stuck on my foot, and I'm going to use its body to smash the one next to it.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Wait, so his foot is stuck in the thing, not the door.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
oh,
that
it's
moment
stuck.
when Jar Jar has that droid on his leg.
Yes.
You should just lose inspiration for mentioning the unmentionable Star Wars character.
All right, that is another 25 damage to the next one.
So you kick your foot, and the body of the one that you just killed comes flying off and smashes into the one behind it, and you kill another of these child-sized creatures,
Jesus.
destroying it. The
I
large
use a
one
free
next to
action.
you. Go
I
ahead.
use a free action. When I start raging, I use a free action to activate my Dread Helm. green, smoky light coming off of his eyes.
The
And there we go. That's my turn.
the creature beside you, the large one, is vast and hoarding over a clutch of eggs. There are several of these eggs that have already hatched in the room, and those are the smaller of these creatures, because there are also ones that are the size of the ones that you fought in the other room. And so this huge one is enraged. It cries out in both horror and anger and pain as you begin slaughtering her children with your feet. Leo,
Mom got angry.
you hear the noises coming from this room beyond, including the frustrated, angry, pained cry of a mother lizard spider thing.
That doesn't sound particularly appealing. Okay, let's do this. And Leopold's gonna step around the corner.
Why can you not see into that room?
Because the door is still closed.
No, I
he
deleted
has
the
to
door.
escape. He
No,
has to press
He
escape.
doesn't. Hit escape.
I am doing that, and it's not.
no,
updating the
it's
map
not
for me.
working. He can't see
doesn't-
into that room for some reason.
Does he not have?
Oh, he doesn't have dark vision.
But Aramil cast light on him.
Okay, let me make sure he has light on his token
Yeah.
then.
Because I should have light from Leo, and he should have light from.
Right, so
Aramil
dim light
now.
in a 40-foot radius and bright light in a 20-foot radius.
Is that all?
I thought one of you had light from Pippin.
Yeah, there we go.
Leo does.
Leo does, and then Bowie also has light on him. So
Yep, 20
Yeah,
foot
he does,
bright,
yes.
20 foot dim.
okay, there you go. All right, Leo, that's what you see as you walk up behind Grask. Whoa, where's the spiritual weapon?
Want to try to manifest it in this square.
That's max damage. He rolled
Yes,
max
it is.
damage on that shit.
Yeah, he crit too.
Yeah, he rolled a max damage crit on that bitch.
Which
Yeah.
attack? Which enemy is they attacking?
So that's going to be 16 damage.
The one directly above the square where I've manifested it. So
This one.
The small one. Just so you know, the ones that have like the lighter background tokens, those are small creatures, and then the ones that have the red background tokens are medium-sized.
Gotcha. This is kind of interesting because where my token is, I can't see any of the other tokens. I can't see any of the fighting, so I'm having like
I
a
know.
repeat of being behind the door.
The hammer of Thormodin that manifests smashes the carapace of this creature, and it just collapses under the weight of the blow.
and then I will gesture at the one that is above the one that's just been killed and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay, that's a dex save. It succeeds on its dexterity save.
Okay. And then I will take a little bit of movement to back up and make the room clear for Bowie to come in behind.
Okay, yeah. It kind of skitters backwards against the door behind it, getting away from that radiant fire along with the like glowing ethereal hammer that just destroyed its brother.
Leo, you're in a corner again.
Ah!
This the young one that just had Sacred Flame go after it is going to run for it and just back into this corner. Let's see, what's its movement? Okay. Actually, it was here. It's got 30 feet of movement, so it's going to go there.
Your kitty is so unbelievably cute right now.
The adult ones are going to start moving forward. This one's going to come here and attack Grask.
Did somebody leave the foundry? No. Okay.
Just refreshing.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Crit and a 16, Grask.
Finally, a crit on Grask.
The 16 hit, Grask?
It should, right? Did
Chris?
you roll with advantage?
I have been talking to you guys muted again.
Ah!
Oh,
The 16 indeed hits Grask.
Okay.
Finally, he takes full damage from a puny enemy attack.
Okay, so for the 16 you take 4 damage, and then for the
Yes.
critical hit you take 14. Of course, both of those are halved because you are raging.
Alright, 9 damage total.
Yes.
Alright.
The next one is going to step over the bodies of the ones that you have killed and do the same thing. 23 to hit, which I know hits, and another 23 to hit, which I know hits. So you will take 4 and 8. So after halves, 6 total.
Okay.
The next one is going to.
They aim to drown me in corpses.
The next one will move up and do the same thing.
Off the keyboard.
That's a miss. And that is also a miss. I got a 10 twice with advantage. They were the exact same rolls.
damn.
Yeah. Aramil.
Aramil, again, is going to have that moment of, like, not being able to see everything, but is just hearing everything go down. Just, squish, squish. Sound of a hammer hitting something. And I'm going to squeeze past our fearless leader and is like, oh, excuse me, pardon me. So that's
Difficult
10
terrain.
feet.
Yes.
Yep. So 10, 15. Let me just update. 20, 25, 30. Okay, now I can kind of see.
Aramil and Leo and Grask, one of the things that I didn't mention is that as you enter this room, the stench hits your nose. A combination of the broken open eggs and...
Is it like a con save worthy stench?
No, but there is definitely the smell of raw meat, dead, like corpses and creature den.
So can I see on Foundry? I can see this one that's like headed for the door, the one that's like skittering away.
Yes, you can see that.
Okay, but if I throw a dagger past Grask, it gives him cover.
It will have
right?
cover, correct? Yes.
If
you, because even if you got up right behind Grask, you're still throwing past the other creature, right?
Do I go big or do I go home?
Don't go home. We like playing with you.
I am home. All right, you know what? I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to bonus action dash. Oop, not that way. 5, 10, 20, 25. And I'm going to get up there with my tag team partner, and I'm going to take a swing at this guy.
All right. Go for it.
Can he be in that space? There's a dude there.
Where?
Oh.
Oh,
did I
there
move
is a
over?
dude there. Yeah, he couldn't
Aw,
see it.
damn it. Yeah, I
He
couldn't
couldn't
see
see
it.
it
My
at
bad.
first, but yes, there's a dude there. But you can get right behind Grask, and you can.
No, I won't do that because people have been wanting Bowie to get up in there, so I'll. Never mind. But then if I'm back here, I can't see any targets. Shit. All right,
It
I will
is
bone.
okay. One of them will be coming through the wall for you any moment. I will help them.
Okay. Instead, I will not dash because I couldn't even get there anyway. So I will bonus action give a bardic inspiration to Grask. And Grask will just see this image in his mind of him like standing on top a mountain of these dead lizard creatures with like a golden cape flowing in the wind. And that'll be his inspiration. And then I will hold my psychic dagger attack.
You gonna ready it?
Yeah, I'm gonna ready it.
What's the trigger?
If one of those bastards comes for Leo.
Okay, understood.
Aw.
Grask, Mama Bear is coming for you.
Bring it on! Are we... Wait, is this... Are we allowed to impose disadvantage with inspiration? I can't remember.
No.
No?
You can give advantage to an ally with inspiration.
Got it. Okay, just checking. It doesn't matter. Every attack against Grask always has it. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, they have pack tactics as well, so they get advantage for it also. It is going to... this is what it is going to do. It is going to burrow through this wall, just knocking it down.
Doesn't that trigger the reaction that RML set up?
It will, yes. Give me a second.
Okay.
Does it come in range of Bowie? Because I can't see.
Yeah, I'm removing the wall. Hold on. Hit escape once I remove the wall.
Cool. Yep.
Okay. So it burrows through the wall. It's not going very far. It's just going... that's too far. Stop it! God damn... Ugh!
Just
So-
click it and use arrow keys,
There,
bro.
I know!
Alright.
I will get my reaction as an attack for it approaching me under
Yes.
Polearm Master.
You
So-
and
Oh.
Aramil will get that.
So you're approaching me, are you? What are you, Dio?
Do I have flanking, Mark? Because Grask is technically on the other side of it.
You should.
Yeah, you can...
Draw a
I mean,
line through it.
it's not like a perfect
Yeah, you can get it. You can get it.
Oh shit!
You crit. Aramil crit.
So, okay, your crit rules are max damage on the dice.
Max damage
So-
on the initial die. So just the psychic blade damage, not your sneak attack damage.
Yeah,
Just
that's
the
what I meant.
psychic blade damage is max.
So it's D6, so it's 6, then my modifier is 5, so it's 11 damage before sneak attack.
Right, and you double. You get, and then you'll get another.
Set of sneak attack.
3d6.
How many d6 is your sneak attack right now?
3d6.
Your sneak attack is 3d6, so you'll get
11 plus 13 plus
Yes.
another 3d6.
correct.
So another 7.
Okay, so
So-
11 plus 8 is what? 19
Well,
plus
13
13.
and 13 plus
Is-
7 is 20. So 11 plus 8 is 19, and 13 plus 7 is 20. So
Yeah, so
that is
49
damage to the thing.
or 39.
39, yep. So yeah, it takes a huge blow as the psychic dagger embeds itself into the head of this creature, and it reels back, giving Bowie his opportunity to hit, which does
21 hits.
21 hits.
Did that not go? It's
It did. It's in the...
no,
The damage
like,
didn't roll.
The damage isn't rolling.
Click.
Yeah, they're like...
click
There's something
roll
new with
damage?
Foundry. You have to
It
like
takes
manually
8
roll
points.
damage.
That's not the right one though. It's not a D4. It's a D6.
Right.
Oh yeah, why is it rolling your bonus attack? That's
I
weird.
don't know. It's like not triggering the correct one.
That's weird. Just roll a d8 and add your mod.
It's
Just type roll 1d8, plus.
A D6 plus 8.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
Wow.
14 more damage.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Magical bludgeoning damage. I don't know that matters, but it is magical.
Okay.
And then it's. I don't think there's any other effects for me for now
Okay.
because I don't have Sentinel. So
It is going to then do this, I think.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
Why isn't it letting me do this?
I think I'm in the cone.
Yeah, there.
Is the space that I'm under lit up?
It's not. I'm trying to.
There's no place for it to go where it can get all three of us with its current positioning.
Yeah. Because the cone would originate from it, right? So.
Yes. It has to originate from any point inside of its stuff.
That's weird because when I put it here, it doesn't hit either of the two spaces in front of it.
Might be
What?
some weird stuff going on with like walls.
Yeah, that's also true.
If I move it here, it hits those 3 spaces. If I move it here, it hits those 4.
Yeah. Like if you put it where you initially had it, I agree that it should also hit Bowie as a heads up.
Right,
That's why I was
but-
like, wait, it doesn't hit me?
Yeah, if it goes right here, it would hit Bowie and
Right.
it would
No,
hit
but the one where you had it angled down, I thought that it should hit all three of us.
when it was here.
Yes, and if you angled it down, I agree that my Bowie's space is not lit up, but that should
That
hit all
should
three.
hit all 3, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. So like I am
Okay.
willing to deal with whatever occurs. Like,
Okay,
that's
yeah.
fair.
Okay. It's
Boundaries
gonna.
being a bitch is what it boils down to.
Yep. So the thing has tremor sense, which is obvious by how they have been dealing with all of you so far, or those of you who like Longpaw's 26 nature could tell that like even when you guys it knew where you were on the other side of the wall at times, and this creature is no different. It saw Leo come in, cast those spells, and then move back behind the wall, and it just burrows through the wall and starts spewing acid out in a cone. I need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Is it a spell attack?
No, this is a natural acid spray.
Okay, because
Oh.
even some of the natural things are still spell attacks.
Yeah.
That's why I asked. It's a dex save. Leo, you will have both Aramil and Leo will have a +3 because they're within 10 feet of me to their saves.
Okay,
So-
Aramil succeeds, Leo fails.
22
Bowie
for me.
succeeds. So Bowie and Aramil, you will take half damage. Leo, you take the full amount.
No.
Leo,
not
you
again.
take 21 acid damage, and the other
Can
two take 10.
one sec? Can I give? Doesn't Leo have inspiration?
Leo does have inspiration. He can use it to reroll if he wants.
I have the cleric curse. It's not worth it. I will just fail it again.
You don't know that.
He-
The curse-
Alright.
Okay.
It's his
I
call.
will spend the inspiration, but
The
Keep in
curse
mind
is
you have
only
+3
holding you
whenever you
because you
roll.
believe it is. You gotta break the curse, man. Break
Believe
your
it.
belief in the cleric. Okay.
17. That might
You
save.
succeed. You only take half. You all take 10 damage.
Woo! Called it.
10 acid damage to all 3 of you.
See, tell that cleric curse to go screw itself.
Nope.
Bowie?
I have 3 attacks. 1, 2. It didn't send that one.
Vita, thanks for the cheers.
It's not sending them. 25 is gonna hit.
Yes, 25 is going to hit.
Let me roll all of these. It's not fucking sending it through.
That's weird.
Do you need to like resync your extension real quick, maybe?
13.
13 will miss, or it just kind of bounces off the thing.
Okay. Bonus action attack. Real quick. 26 should hit. And I'm going to spend 2 first level smites on these 2 hits. So the first one is going to do 8 plus, was it 2d8 for a first level smite?
Yep.
I believe that's correct. 21 points for the first one.
Okay.
I only
Damn.
rolled 7.
21 damage. Holy shit.
And then another 16 points, so...
Oh, you're smiting, right? That's
yes,
why.
I am smiting. So 21 plus...
16.
Yes, 16 points of damage, so...
37.
37 total points. And that's my action and my bonus action.
Wait, how much is the second amount of damage? I already took away the first amount of damage. What's the
16.
second?
16.
The second one is 16. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And then with I don't have anything else. How stubby are the arms on this thing?
How stubby?
Yep.
Like,
What
are you
I'm
asking?
is, does it have 10-foot reach or 5-foot reach?
It has 10-foot reach.
Fuck.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's
For
not.
me, it is.
I'm a satyr. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Oh, fuck, I can't. 30.
There's a creature there.
It's dead.
No, there's a live one there.
Oh, I only see a skull. I didn't realize that. Okay. I was going to try to move down here to get away from the thing. I can't proc an AOO, so I'm going to do the next most reasonable thing Bowie would think of. 5, 10. Door's locked. That's it, boys. That's it. I'll stand in the doorway and, like, poke around it. 15. And that should span us out so it doesn't hit us with a big acid breath attack again. So.
Understood. Grask, 2 more attacks.
Bring it on!
Raid boss Grask over here.
Seriously.
12
These-
misses. 18, 18 hits.
It is hit.
These lizards didn't buff before the raid.
6
One
damage.
second. 1 second. 6 damage, so 3 damage.
Correct. Long pause. It's your action. Everybody's bunching up. It's a party.
It is time to fireball. Exactly.
Longpaws will finally get to see what's going on.
It's a party on Grask, and you're all invited.
Because I've seen Aramil throw some daggers. I saw Bowie run around. I saw some acid spray. I have
Yeah.
not seen a single thing that was causing any of it.
That's true. Although Pippin got a nice view of the acid spray.
It's like that opening credits scene in Guardians of the Galaxy 2,
So
where
long
the camera's
pause.
just fixated on
Bad
Baby
news.
Groot.
You have disadvantage on these attacks because your space is threatened.
Oh, you're right.
That doesn't matter.
It
That doesn't
does.
matter.
No,
No, it doesn't.
it's within 5
It
feet.
only matters if it's within 5 feet. It only matters if
Yes.
it's within 5 feet. That
That's
is the
correct.
ranged attack rules.
It says you have disadvantage if you have an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
That is it. Yep.
Never
Okay.
mind then. I thought it was within threatened because threatened was an old mechanic in third edition. So
Totally there with you, man.
But there's light and stuff in here, so no hiding in the darkness.
There is. You have 2 companions who are literally glowing.
glowing.
Right. No fun. But all right, let me just check my.
I have returned.
Intradasting.
Well, since I have no more of these strange favored foe things, and this is a big ugly creature, let's Hunter's Mark it.
You have 3 attacks, right? Because it's your first.
Yep.
It is marked for the hunt.
Okay.
That is the dumbest way possible to fucking roll that damage.
Yeah, it is.
I wasn't even trying to. I was just trying to get the spell to go off, and
I
it
know,
did-
I know.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
like, why the fuck does D&D Beyond do it like that?
I don't know.
Where it rolls individual. Oh, that's stupid. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that anyway, and just go back and hit the pretty button to shoot an arrow at it.
Go for it.
Oh!
That is a critical hit on the
Wow.
first attack.
So
Please
many crits.
describe to me how this thing dies.
Oh shit! Really?
She's about to do a D8 plus a D6
Plus 2d, or no, a d8
No,
and a
it's-
d6 doubled, so 2d8 and 2d6 plus 2d8 from Hunter's Mark,
plus sneak attack.
Duty.
plus sneak. Yeah, it's done. So that's 10 plus roll damage again, right?
I wanted to just go right through the neck and take off the head.
Nice.
Those necks look rather scrawny, so
Yeah. The head rolls down to your feet, Leopold, as the thing collapses. Acidic blood kind of sprays onto the ground in front of you and starts melting the stone. Or maybe not
Yeah.
acidic blood, but the acid sacs in its throat explode and start burning away at the stone.
It's just gonna like casually sort of like kick the head down the hallway towards Pippin. It might be of use to you.
so
You still got 2 attacks.
yeah,
Yeah.
so the one behind it
Son of a
here,
bitch, she
whatever.
does.
Yeah, the one that's like behind it is getting shot now. 23 to hit.
So 11.
Well, yeah, 11. And then it still lives.
Why did it remove Long Paws from combat? That's weird.
She had a 10.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It just...
Because I killed the big thing, it was mad at me. Does a 14 hit?
Which one? I'm sorry. Can you...
The one that
adult.
was behind.
The adult ones.
no, that will not hit. That misses.
Okay.
You can
So-
was it double right click to target?
Yes, double right click to target.
Cool. So, it got the 11 damage, but not the second time. Cool. And then
You have a third attack, don't you?
That was
was
the
the
third
attack.
attack.
Oh, okay. Yes.
second attack was a 23 to hit.
Right. Okay, there we go. Don't do that. What's its movement? 40 feet.
I get a reaction attack if it stands there.
You do.
Bonk.
17 hit.
You go to strike it and it bats your staff away with its claw.
Oh.
And then it will attack you twice since you just attacked it.
I gave it a bonkening. Alas, it was in vain.
15 misses, 19 hits, correct?
19 is my armor class.
Okay. Then you will take 8 damage as it slams its stabber down at you.
Not the stabber. What about the chunker?
Mr. Wundelberg.
So since I rolled a 1 on initiative, I really like the idea of like me sort of kind of hearing whispers of all the activities going on and me thinking, they got it. They got it under control. And then I see the giant head of this thing rolled onto my feet. It grabs my attention and I go, oh. And so I walk forward and then I see the big one dead there. And I go, oh, good job, guys. And then I'm going to pull Bubbles back out. And then just Thorn Whip that first one right there.
Your Thorn Whip gets tangled in the body of the giant dead one and kind of drags pieces of its broken neck into the hallway.
Oh,
Okay.
just a couple of vertebrae.
Yeah.
Try to get it off.
Yeah. The Thorn Whip just misses your target.
And then bonus action, Bubbles is going to spew a little blob of acid at the same one I attacked.
Just a tiny blob of acid comes from Bubbles, and then slams right into its face for 6
That's
damage.
adorable.
Damn near rolled max damage too. Nice.
Combat
And-
Bubbles.
And that's my turn.
Wait,
Amazing.
how does Bubbles spit acid from inside the flying jar?
I just like to think that Bubbles like pops open a little like glass latch in the jar and like spits the acid out and then closes it back shut.
Yeah.
Like a submarine hatch.
That's amazing. Oh my god, I love it.
It's just why Bubbles is our mascot, as a heads up.
Yup.
This thing is going to run away.
So Robin bravely ran.
Grask, you're surrounded.
Yes, exactly where I want to be.
It's a battle
So,
royale,
I am-
Grask.
I am going to pick up the body of the big one,
Can you do
and
that?
I am. Well, I mean, I
It's
have advantage
flavor.
on strength checks. Well, no, I was actually going to try and smash it into the ground, expelling all of the acid within.
You're trying to
Can I go back to the
use.
other room?
You're gonna try and use the big one as an AOE attack against the others.
Yeah, can I do that?
Make an athletics check.
Can I go back to the other room, please?
Nope, you're in it now.
A 19.
All right, you lift the thing over your head, pulling it out from under the one
I
that
don't
it is
even have
standing next to. What's that?
I said I don't even have reaction right now. I could be like, oh no.
Grask. What am?
Remember,
what am
you
I
still
gonna
have my
do for
my
this?
bardic
Right?
inspiration.
I
If you need
do.
You lift the thing over your head.
And bring it down right here. So if I could move it, I would try to smash right there.
Okay.
including on myself because I don't care.
What do I want you to roll for this?
Squishiness level?
He would roll a mercy check, but Captain Insano knows no mercy.
True.
Would it be like just a straight strength roll to see how much of the acid he can squeeze out of the body?
No, he's trying
With
to.
that-
He picks this thing up and he's trying to like body slam it right down right there so it explodes.
Yep.
Make
Sounds like
a.
it's
an
like-
attack?
Yeah, make just an attack roll, and it'll do its. It's gonna be a dexterity save for everything within 5 feet of this thing, and a failed, and it's gonna do the
Obviously-
normal acid damage.
Obviously, reckless. Because why wouldn't?
Oh my god! Okay, 26. That's a 26.
26.
Okay, so it is going to. Everything around it has to make. Within 5 feet of it is going to have to make a dexterity save.
Which he should have advantage on.
Which you have advantage
I
on.
do. What's the dex
Ooh.
check?
15 Grask, because you're standing within 10 feet of me.
And you have my D6.
Yeah,
Ooh!
it is a 14 dexterity save. 14.
Oh, so you're
Hey,
fine.
I succeed!
So. Fail.
Oh god, it's like an
Succeed.
Oh,
acidic
can I add my divine fury damage to that? Since it's technically my first attack of the round.
Sure.
Yeah, 7.
Okay, so one of them succeeds, one of them fails. Another
By the way,
success.
I still had a re-roll from Fanatical Focus. I'd have been.
Another success. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's all of them. So one of them fails. The one you drop the body on specifically fails and is going to take the full acid damage. The rest is going to take half. I'm going to roll the normal acid damage for this thing's acid spray, which is 29 damage. So, Grask, you take half. This one takes the full. So, it's going to be 29 plus. It's going to be plus 7 to the one you hit with the body. Okay? That's going to be where your Divine Fury goes. So, that one is going to outright die.
Wonderful. Bonus attack, cleave. So after I smash the thing on top of it, I am then going to drag it across the ground, slam it into the one by the wall.
Do you
This
have to,
one.
Do you have to make a weapon attack to cleave, or do you just have to fell an opponent?
I just have to kill an opponent.
Kill an opponent.
You okay? All right. Let me do the damage to all of these because it's going to
Okay.
be 15 damage to each one. So I want to make sure that happens.
And 15 to Grask because
And
he-
15 to
No.
Grask.
It's not. It's on your turn when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with one.
Okay, so no, you do not get the bonus action attack, but you just did all that damage to all these creatures. You do
That
take
works.
15 damage yourself, Grask.
Yep.
You killed
am
one
down to-
and
I'm down to
bloodied.
28.
Oh shit!
You killed one and
It is
bloodied
fine.
4. Well, actually, you bloodied 2. The other 2 are just above bloodied. But they are all coated in the blood of their mother. Congratulations.
Blood and
It is
acid.
poetic
Blood
and amazing, and I think that took my whole round.
Yeah,
Pretty sure that took my whole action.
You can
I'm fine
move.
with that. No, I don't think I will.
Wow, that's fucked up. They're covered in the blood of their mother.
Yep.
God
Let's
damn.
see.
Don't
Are we
think
sure
it's a
that
fried
this
chicken
is the
sandwich. That's all I'm saying.
Say what?
A fried chicken sandwich is inadvertently the most metal thing I can possibly think of.
I've seen.
Can I use my bonus action to tear its limbs off?
yes.
You're assuming any are still attached.
Okay. I would like to do that, please.
Because that you smashed it to pieces, you can literally just pick up the limbs.
Yes.
Leo.
These will help dig much faster.
You know, the acid might work better, Grask.
Leo, it's
I
your
love
action.
the idea that Grask is like a meme, one of those T-Rex memes where a T-Rex gets a hold of like some grabby claws to extend their reach. That's Grask with these like bladed front arms of these creatures.
So that's only a 10 to hit with spiritual weapons. That's probably going to miss. So I
Yes,
think
the
if
spiritual weapon is missed.
blinking a little bit of acid out of his eye, like, ugh. Just gonna like stagger over and lean back against the nearby wall, and then just like make a vague sort of gesture to use Sacred Flame
On
Where
which
are
one?
you,
close
Leon, again?
one. So probably
This one here.
the one that's directly above Grask.
Okay. That is a success.
I think I just need to start dumping all my bardic inspirations into Leo. I need to offset the curse.
Leo, why are you Leon again?
He always has been,
Yeah, I don't know why it says that.
because he still has access to. He has access to Leon's sheet.
Yeah,
for
I
some
need
reason.
to I
I
fix
don't
it.
anymore, but it still just lists me as Ace Leon in the player section.
That's
I have no
okay.
idea why.
I'm just listed as Sir.
Grask, you are getting hit twice more by this one to down below, south of you. It's going to be 5 and 4, so it'll be 3 and 2 damage after your halving. The next one will also attack twice at you.
It's technically 2 and 2. Just letting you know. 5
yes.
because its resistance is round down.
You're right. 14 misses, 24 hits.
Indeed.
For 6 more damage, which of course is halved. Aramil, it's your action.
Okay, I have a question. How high is the ceiling in this room?
It is probably about 10 foot. They're probably 10-foot ceilings.
Ah, dang it. Okay, I wanted to do something cool, but I can't. Shit, I can't see any. Oh wait, this wall's not here anymore.
No,
Yeah,
that
you
wall's
should-
not there. You have line
right.
of sight directly to that one.
Yep.
All right. What about line of flanking?
Yeah, line of a flanking works too. If you move over one more, you're flanking with.
Bowie.
Oh, you're flanking with. Well, it doesn't matter. If you stand there,
Yeah.
that's fine.
All right. So flanking is +2 to the attack roll, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Tactically speaking, if you moved here, you're still flanking against this one. And if Grask takes a 5-foot step on his turn, he'll be flanking with you as well. That's just tactically speaking. If you
Alright, so
wanted
it'll
to do
be-
that, but
It'll be +10 to this, so I'll go ahead and make my first dagger attack.
okay.
So add an extra 2 to make that 17.
That is going to miss. The creature dips out of the way of your psychic dagger.
Damn it. Do I have... No. Okay. Alright, bonus action.
Okay,
Offhand swing.
go for it.
This one's technically... This. Also... Oh! Big whiff.
You move to attack it and miss completely, and the thing swats your hand, and if you had been carrying an actual dagger and not one of your psychic daggers, the thing would go flying out of your hand and skittering across the room, but instead it just dissipates into nothing for a moment.
For the first time, I think this is the first time I've actually gotten into melee combat willingly.
I think so. You're
Aramil
just
like a
knocking the
little-
rust off, Aramil.
Yeah.
Bowie.
Well,
Sir?
I lost my flanking route, so
Oh. I'm sorry.
it's okay. I'm going to take the OA for the 1.
Okay.
So that's 5. What's the OA?
I'm rolling it now. 19.
That's my AC. It hits.
9. 9 damage.
Okay. Bowie is now bloodied.
Ooh, shit.
5, 10, 15. So that'd be 15, 20. I'll take the second OA
Okay.
because I want flanking bonus.
Yes, I know.
And they're eating reactions, so it's
20 to hit, so it's going to do 4 more damage to you.
Okay. Okay, 3 attacks from Bowie.
Oh. Go ahead. Hits.
24.
That's 1 hit.
That's gonna be a miss.
A miss. And that is a hit.
7. So let's go ahead and roll some damage. First one is 11 bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Okay.
Second one is going to be...
Is it going to be more than 2, regardless of what you roll?
Yes.
Then
It's
you
going to be much more than 2.
tell me what happens to this thing.
I'm going to, like, poke it in the back of the head, and it's just... Doop!
You just boop it, and it falls.
Yep. And then I have eliminated this one's... I'm going to continue to step around, so that's... Is this living? Or is
Nope.
it dead?
That is dead.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one is living, though, right?
No, there's not a living one there. I'm getting rid of them.
Okay.
So that you can see which ones are living.
I'm going to continue to keep pivoting around, basically.
Okay.
I'll step here. That's my final movement. That's all the further I can get.
Okay. Long pause.
You mean they didn't kill them all yet?
There's 3 left.
We're working on it.
Besides the infants that ran away. Well, young. The young that ran away.
Yeah, if you call them infants, I'd feel kind of guilty killing them.
They are young.
Young has a wider range of meanings, so... First off, technical question for you guys. What exactly does bloodied mean, like, health-wise?
Half. You are below half.
Gotcha.
It's a term from 4th edition.
It's a nice term. It's just, it's like, aside from knowing that they're hurt,
Yes.
no clue what it meant.
Well, it is a helpful term for being at half health.
Yes.
Gotcha. So I can see 3 dudes here.
can.
Let's...
Graska's made excellent use of a door once again. So there's space there. And then the wall is gone.
Okay. We will shoot at that creature. Now, first we're going to use our bonus action to move Hunter's Mark onto that creature, and then we will shoot at that creature.
Yes. As a heads up,
Hell yeah.
I think the only one that has an opportunity attack left in the room is this one if you want to move in.
No, I don't
Because I
want
have
to move
removed all of their
I'm not
opportunity
crazy.
attacks by...
Yeah, that's true. That will hit.
All right.
Nice.
That is,
And
add 1 more d6.
Oh shit. Thanks, Mom.
That is exactly enough damage to end its life.
And he goes, yeah. So we will attack. Does like that one or this one get? Do these two get cover? Well, what am I talking about?
You have
I got the-
sharpshooter, it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter. Does one of them look more damaged than the other?
No, they are equally damaged.
Okay. Then let's shoot at this one just because it's more fun to try to think about the idea of shooting around grass that way.
Nice. Don't roll a 1.
Curve the shot.
What?
Curve the shot.
16, that misses, right?
That does miss. Yes, it bounces off its carapace like it doesn't even matter.
Well, apparently Grask's too big. He's too hard to shoot around. Phooey.
He's distracting.
He is that. Absolutely. That's it for me.
Grask's presence is as big as he is.
Yes.
Pippin?
Okay. I'm gonna move there, and then Thorn Whip the green one.
Okay. That will miss. You almost hit Grask.
Okay, then I'm going to yell out to Bowie and say, "Open up!" And then throw like a tiny globule of bubbles,
Bowie,
aiming for
looks
his
up,
mouth.
What? It's like mouth hanging open.
and then cast Healing Word at second level.
A glob of bubbles lands in your mouth like a peanut buttery morsel. And as you unexpectedly swallow it, you heal 15 points of 15 hit points.
Nice.
And then that's my
15 hit points on Healing Word. Holy crap.
Yep.
He rolled a 3 and a 4.
He-
And he gets an additional 4. Like, that shit's amazing.
Yep. Oh god, Pippin is so great.
I believe Bubbles is so great.
Hey.
Yeah, Bubbles gets all the credit, all the glory.
He tastes like peanut butter. Of course he's great. Or she.
Grask. Time to get a good
yes.
Grask on the situation.
Which one? Yes, I need to get a grasp on this. Which one of these poor guys below me? Well, everyone is below me, but you get the point. Which one of these poor souls to my south looks worse for wear?
They are equally worse for wear.
Yes, well then they will both be smashed. 26 to hit, or 21. I just always swinging great weapon at all times.
Yes,
26
I
damage.
assume so. That will crush it.
Yes, and then the other one. You just deleted my line of sight.
No, I just deleted you for some reason.
Well, that
Right,
was
that would
rude.
get rid of his
Wrestled
red
so
stripe,
hard.
too.
Removed
I
from this
defeated
previous
myself.
life of
he
existence.
he
and
clips through the
ascended
floor.
into wrestler heaven.
Grask has been canceled.
All right.
No, didn't
17
you tell
was
he
a
broke
miss.
through the floor?
17, and then Bardic Inspiration for a D6.
Go ahead, roll the Bardic Inspiration. That is enough.
That is a... Yes! Crunch! 22 more damage. Well, 23 more damage.
I deleted
deleted
you
me
again!
Ow!
Stop clipping through the floor.
You destroy both of them with a pair of swings.
Grass.
Grass performs a DDT so hard.
And
he ends up
then-
in an alternate reality.
And then I can't... There's no more that I can... No?
No. Grask, did you just crack their heads together? Is that what you did? You just grabbed the two of them and...
Yeah, just sort of... Yeah.
The room... the stench of the room wafts out into the hallway now that the wall is no longer existing. There is acid-covered, insectoid-like lizard bodies that are broken and smashed all throughout the room, minus the ones that Bowie knocked on the head and that Longpaw's shot full of arrows. In the middle of the room is what looks like it should be like a brazier, an iron brazier, but it is kind of bent and broken and toppled over. And scattered amongst the debris, the bodies, the broken eggs, right where Aramil is standing, is a nest of eggs that that are still fully formed. You stand amongst them. There also are corpses piled in nooks and crannies of this room. Some of them have been fully fed upon. Others are. It looks like others were being eaten. You didn't notice it before in the hallway, but there are drag marks on the ground in places. Corpses of humanoid corpses are in here.
Are they humanoid corpses like the same size as the ones we found earlier?
Yes. And we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Ark has returned for your regularly scheduled D&Ding. Well, you're standing in this room with corpses, and eggs.
Welcome back to Archimaniacs.
It's time for Archimaniacs. There are no plans before we act.
Corpses, and eggs sounds like a law firm.
Oh.
Well, if we had a lizard man, it would be breakfast, but
No, I'm not going to say that. We will get demonetized. I was going to make a really bad joke. So I'm standing on the eggs, correct?
You're standing in amongst the eggs, correct. Over them.
do we
What's
know what
the
the creatures are?
metal thing you said about? It was like a bowl
Cauldron?
thing,
It's a brazier.
Brazier.
and I think it's this. Not. I think that's a pillar.
No, that's not a pillar, that's the spiritual weapon.
Oh,
Ah. Well, I would have stood there. I thought it was a pillar. That's why I was dancing around it.
I'm sorry. No, that's just
It's
the
okay.
flying hammer of Thormodon.
I'm gonna make you some art or something for your hammer
excuse me.
because I'm gonna need it too. The brazier, like, is that the thing you put like fire in to have like light, or is that like? I never can remember what the difference is.
It's like a torch lamp.
Medieval barbecue.
It looks like a brazier or a crucible. You're not a
It's fair.
Yeah.
Again, it's the thing you put fire in,
correct.
not
Big
like a
fire
thing you put liquid in.
Mhm.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is correct.
Why is there a thing you put fire in this big empty room?
Well, the room is
Well, I mean, it's
there
been
are
remodeled.
what's
You know,
that?
We did a little. It's been remodeled. We've done a little demo work. You know,
Yeah.
The last decorator was not very good.
The walls are all kind of like scraped up and cut up by the claws of these creatures. This
so
place
it's a
has been
Detroit remodel job. Got it.
If you want to investigate the room, you might be able to figure out what was in here at one time.
Well, first
My parlance.
question: do we actually know what these creatures we've been fighting are?
I guess with a 26 nature check, you probably could figure out what they are or would know what they are. Maybe you've encountered them before. You live in the mountains.
Yeah.
These are Kruthiks. Kruthiks are chitin-covered reptiles that hunt in packs and nest in sprawling subterranean areas. They are attracted to sources of heat.
Oh.
And as they burrow through the earth, they leave behind tunnels, evidence that is often the first clue to the nearby presence of a hive. They will also make use of pre-existing underground chambers, incorporating them into their lairs when they can.
Makes sense.
They communicate with one another, which you all heard throughout the last couple of last 20 minutes or so, through a series of hisses and chittering noises. Let's see. It takes about 6 months of steady eating for a young Kruthik to reach adult size. The natural lifespan of an adult is roughly 7 years.
So a couple of these guys could have been like 2 days away from retirement.
Okay.
They can feed on carrion, but they prefer live prey. They kill their enemies by impaling them with their spiked limbs, then grind up the flesh and bones with mandibles strong enough to chew rock.
All right. are these creatures at all valuable to anybody? Are they on any kind of endangered species list or anything? Or
No. They like to put things on
have
the endangered
no
species
guilt
list.
in crushing the eggs, right?
Oh.
I mean, I'm with Long Paws, like, because Nickel Keycutter, like, now that she knows about this place, right, she's probably going to want to come down here and check it out for herself. How would you feel if we just left a couple of these little boys to hatch and then poor old Mrs. Nickel Keycutter got eaten?
Well,
Before
that's
paying
fair.
us.
Oh, and Grask, we should probably stop breaking down doors, because, like I just said, she knows about this place now, and she might want to, like, use it, restore it, get it back up and running. And all these broken doors probably gonna come out of our paycheck.
Listen, Aramil. New management will need new doors anyway. I am doing them favor by removing old inefficient doors. I will be adding it to our tab. Door removal service, 5 gold pieces per door. Frankly, I should be doing it more often. It is a favor.
Okay.
Leopold's just gonna quietly go over and start casting mending on the broken door.
Pippin too.
All right.
And then we have the
so-
door repair service. I'm just gonna pull out a psychic blade and just kind of, like, turn them sideways and just kind of Beyblade them into the egg sacs on the ground, and just pop as many as I can with the psychic damage.
Okay. You start breaking eggs.
Do you want them scrambled or fried?
Over easy!
Overly well done.
Wait, well done eggs, huh?
Overly well done. If you can torch them, that'd be great.
I don't have fire, but I got these.
Scrambled should suffice. Unless you're gonna actually cook them, in which case, make them however Grask wants. I'd love to see him eat them.
Grask is just over there, like, chewing on a... just like on an unhatched egg.
Oh
Ugh.
my god.
I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm sticking with That's what
Grask,
he's doing.
no, bad Grask, bad. Put it down.
Okay.
So the various corpses in the room, are these corpses like humanoids wearing clothing type corpses?
Some of them may still be sort of intact. They are heavily eaten.
Any gnomish corpses among the pile?
No. These corpses are not that old. Okay? These are fairly fresh corpses. You can make a medicine check to try and determine how fairly recent they are. Well, you have no idea. You just know that they are not ancient corpses, as there are still kind of wet pieces of clothing on them that have been from where the things have eaten them. They are, you see evidence of dark skin, like almost pitch black.
Oh, that's right. These are
And-
drow, aren't they? I think we already kind of established that.
You thought maybe? I don't think that you established that they were drow, but I think that
Establish that it was just like a possibility or something.
a possibility. But these corpses can confirm that, probably.
Yeah, can I just dig?
Yeah, because I found the two that were in the room with the Eder cap. One of them had a little spider clasp on his robes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I just dig through all the corpses, clothing remains, whatever, looking for, well, anything valuable, anything that might ID them better, tell us where they came from, anything like that. You know, basically anything that's not torn to bit rags.
We're not in the bottom of the well, but we're still kind of looking for One-Eyed Willie. Because we're basically the Goonies.
Yes. Give me.
I'm pretty sure the
Hey,
Goonies are all right, so I don't have a problem with that.
I've got dibs on being Cyndi Lauper.
Give me 4 d12 rolls.
4 d12 rolls.
Yes.
While Long Paws is doing her thing, I'm gonna walk over to Pippin as he's mending one of the broken doors, and I'm gonna look up at Flying Bubbles and go, "So, how did you, like, how does that work, Pippin? Like, how does she, like?"
Well, if you really, really want to know, I have to have my textbooks. The actual reasoning is quite a few chapters long. There is really no simple explanation for it.
Oh, I mean, I might be interested in that.
But she did good today, didn't she?
Yeah, that was really cool when she like popped out of the top of the bottle and just. Whew. Does that, when you like pull pieces from her, or when she like throws chunks of herself, does that like hurt her in doing it?
Not really. It'd be like taking a limb off and using it for a spell, but then that limb grows back, so.
That sounds like it hurts.
That still sounds pretty painful, not gonna lie.
Well, maybe to
So-
us, but
Perhaps,
nothing
Like,
ooze.
my horns regrow and stuff, but like,
perhaps
they
hair
break
or
off and still
fingernails.
really
might
hurts.
be-
Yeah, that's a better
better.
comparison. It's like if you had a hair plucked out. It'll regrow.
Aramel's gonna reach up to the top of his head real quick. Ping! Ah! Ah! Ow! Oh, it's gone. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
And this Flying Bubbles, she was the first everything I made to hurt. So she's extra special.
Yes, she is, and I'm gonna like pet the top of the Flying Bubbles flask.
Get careful, she can't distinguish friend from foe. Acid.
Ah! I'm just gonna slowly back away, just like it's like dealing with a T-Rex. No sudden moves. No sudden moves.
And she just flexes at you.
She flexes. She's
I don't
speaking
speak
muscle.
muscle. Yeah, I don't speak muscle, so I don't know.
Well,
I'll flex back.
I hope you didn't insult her.
can I don't know if this is gonna work, but I want to see if I can extract some of these poison glands or acid glands. Excuse me.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any left to extract.
Well, he didn't smash everything. I killed a couple.
But I don't think the smaller ones have acid.
I didn't kill the smaller ones. Well, I mean, aside from
The adult ones, I mean. Because
Okay.
I hadn't spit acid on us before, so.
So, I will need a, I think to extract acid sacs, I think it's going to be either medicine or survival to do that, I believe.
Okay. Medicine's a lot better.
You go to extract one and
I was going to say, if Leopold is assisting by like just taking some of his smith tools and using them to like just hold the head like clamped down in place, so that Pippin can make like a sort of surgical incision to try to remove them, would that give him advantage? Basically, can I give him the help action?
yeah, you can give him the help action. That's fine. Oh, Okay, you harvest.
Thank you, Leopold.
You harvest 3 acid sacs from among these creatures.
I'll put them somewhere safe so they don't go gushy and ruin everything.
Long pause. You are digging through the bodies. You find several on each of the bodies that you find a coin purse of these metal. They're not silver. They are these metal coins that are a kind of a whitish coin. You find platinum, which is not in circulation amongst the cities of Oregon. But apparently these subterranean elves use it. You find amongst the corpses a total of 150 platinum.
Wow.
Them.
Oh, but it's not.
It's worthless.
No, it's not worthless. They are no longer, platinum is no longer in use in Oregon, but platinum coins can still be exchanged for. They still have value. They are just no longer. They're not currently minted.
Bill?
What's that?
So they're like gold dollars.
Are there like the $500 bill or something?
They're.
The $500 bill was a
It's a Sacagawea dollar. You can trade it into the bank for a real dollar.
They were in.
No, there are some vending machines that take them too.
Platinum was used during the Valkyrian Empire, but platinum is no longer minted now that the Empire has fallen. That's all.
No longer minted, but still good for trade.
Still good currency, yes. You also find 2 more of those spider clasps, and you find 6 vials amongst the bodies. One of them is this thick, viscous, kind of black purple liquid. The others are much more, are not viscous. It's just kind of a liquid that has a bit of a like pinkish hue to it in the other 4 vials.
Other 4? I thought you said there were 6.
Oh, I'm sorry, the other 5. There's one that's this purplish viscous liquid.
Big purplish black something.
Yes.
Or normal liquid pinkish something.
Yes, correct.
But nothing indicating where the guys were from, no writing, no nothing.
You do find some things with writing on it, but they look like gobbledygook to you. Unless you speak Undercommon.
I don't, but... oh wait, do bards have ritual casting?
Does comprehend languages work on writing?
They should.
They do.
Yeah.
Well, I'd keep the paperwork anyway. If nothing else, I'd keep it and give it to the documancer because it documents.
As if you give that over, I want to try and find a cool way to do this that's not just like me suddenly. Okay. Aramil's gonna walk up to Leo as he gets the document with the writing on it and go, "Hey Leo, can I see that real quick? I have something I think I can do. It's another one of those things I haven't tried, but I have an idea. I might be able to read this."
It's all Gravarian to me, so...
Hey, my parents live there. It's not that bad.
Well, I obviously haven't been there recently, but it was not the most reputable of places back in my day. Still, I'm sure your parents are.
Armel's going to take a seat, and I'm going to start taking the 10 minutes to ritually cast comprehend languages. Oh, excuse me.
Longpaw is watching this from across the room is thinking, that's not a lot of writing. Aramil needs to practice his reading some more.
And there's just like this kind of like slow, almost it almost looks like energy is leaking out of Aramil's head and then onto the paper, and just kind
He's
of
having
like
to think way too hard for this.
exactly, he's just channeling all of his psychic might to cast his first level spell.
I had hope for him when he spent that night at the library and stuff. That he was a guy who knew books were important. And then I see him taking so long to read this, and I'm so sad for him.
I can still hear you.
I'm not talking out loud. I'm thinking this and looking at you with pity.
Oh, we're still telepathically linked.
So while he's doing this, the eggs are all kaput.
Hey, long pause.
Yeah.
Can I maybe have one of those coin purses? I'll trade you. But mine's like mostly empty.
Oh, you want what's
Oh.
in the coin purse? I thought you just wanted a new bag.
Yeah. Well, what do the coin purses look like, Mark? Are they like super dope Underdark spider webby coin? Yeah, but
Yeah.
Bowie wants one of those.
They're
Bowie
black.
wants one of those.
They're like this black velvety. They're like this black velvety.
Is it the same material that Archie's cat suit is made out of?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is
I know what it
a.
looks
Let me. I have it here.
Yes, our spider has a cat suit. I
How?
realize this sounds counterintuitive.
Yeah.
How does he put it on? He's got legs, so many of them.
He doesn't have a lot of legs. He only has 2 legs and 2 arms.
Oh, I thought he was like almost a Drider. My bad.
No.
Drider man, Drider
So
man.
yeah, it's like this. It's like this black silken material, with a spider with like a silvery spider web pattern over it that glitters in the light from the light spell.
Well,
That's
Three.
actually cool as hell.
How many? I know total coins was 150. How many bags did I get?
5, right? There were 5 pouches, right? So they would
Yes.
all have.
5 pouches. Okay.
So they would all have 30 platinum in
Correct.
it. Because Bowie has single-digit
Ooh,
coins, so not being broke would be very nice. That's why I am asking.
Yeah. Well, you know, you guys could like. We haven't like actually done any of the doling out of the funds at all, because nobody had told me how we were doing payday or whatever.
We can do that in the RP chat.
Yes.
My real question is, are you willing to give Bowie one of these bags? Because he saw it and was like, that looks really cool.
Yeah,
I
and
want
when
one.
Bowie asked that, Longpaw went, "Sure," right after I dump out what's inside it.
Okay, so there are several items that you have there. Also, continuing to dig through these. No, you find. Oh, okay. You have several things with these papers with writing on them, Aramil. First and
Oh, okay.
foremost, you have what looks to be like what looks to be a crude map of this place.
ooh.
At least parts of it. It looks like the beginnings of a crude map. It looks like the person was like drawing it as they went, right?
I've kind of been doing that in my notes, so.
There's, let's see, there are several spell scrolls that you realize are amongst them as you are reading them.
I don't understand any of these. Unless there are any first level spells in there that appear on the Bard spell list.
Yeah, I'll tell you what there are. There are
You can read the titles.
There are 3 scrolls of Cure Wounds.
Ooh.
There's a scroll of Disguise Self, which you may not be able to read.
You should.
I have Disguise Self, actually.
Okay. So there's one of Disguise Self, and there is one of.
Excuse me.
There is a scroll of Expeditious Retreat.
All right.
There are. There's a scroll of. There's a scroll of Blur.
That's
And there is a scroll of Enthrall.
Ooh. Interesting.
And yes, three Cure Wounds.
Gotcha.
Question: when you use a scroll, do you also use your spellcasting focus to cast it?
No.
No.
No, it's just the only thing you need is the material components that cost money.
Okay.
Yep.
And
Otherwise,
it still uses your spell DC. Like there's no.
yeah, it uses your spell DC, and it has to be a spell on a list, on a spell list that you have.
You have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Right. So we give the map to the cartographer dude. We give the other things to the documancer.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the scrolls of Blur and Expeditious Retreat to Leo and just be like, I think these will probably be pretty useful for you.
Well, unless you have
I don't think
immediate use
Blur's
for
on
the
the
other
cleric
ones.
Aramil doesn't know that.
One of the other thing you find is kind of a journal from these creatures. Some of it is partially destroyed, and like scarred up from these creatures having attacked these drow and eaten some of them. So there are bits and pieces, incomplete passages.
Okay. Is it like a field log or like a journal log, like day 1 entered the tunnel
Yes,
type of thing?
that's exactly
Okay.
what it is. It's entries such as discovered day 1 or day whatever, discovered an entrance into a system of tunnels and rooms and corridors. There's evidence of artificery. We are going to explore and bring back anything that could be useful.
Day 2, 15 people have been eaten.
Yeah, we've been here for several days. We've discovered a nest of some kind of burrowing creature. We've tried to avoid them as much as possible, but they are coming through the walls. Things like that. It looks like these drow were some kind of a scouting or exploration party, and that they stumbled upon this place and have been exploring it much to the same way you were, and have been taking notes on their exploration.
Gotcha. And then one last question. With my time in Woodhaven in the library, did I happen to read anything about drow? Do they even have anything about drow there? Okay.
No.
Gotcha. Never mind. So Aramil probably doesn't know jack about drow. Alrighty. Do we want Pippin to have a look at those vials with his stuff?
Yes, I was going to be showing them to him in a minute. I was just checking for something. Yeah, I'll hand over the one of the pink ones and the one funny one for Pippin to examine. Bowie, you want to work with Aramil and see if you can figure out where we are on their hand-drawn map? Like, did they explore the same thing we did, or did they explore the other stuff? Do we maybe have some work?
I am
Figured out for
proficient
us?
in cartographer's tools, so if Aramil can explain the map to me, I can, you know, if there's like handwritten notes of like this is the, I can probably orient ourselves pretty easily. Yes?
Yes.
Mark-
Yeah, I can do that. So I'll
Yes.
get the map and start like if there's any like notes in the margins or whatever, I'll use the hour of comprehend languages to translate for Bowie as we both kind of look at this map.
Yes, and I'll hand Pippin one of each of the vials so he can maybe figure out what they are.
Kresk is going to open this door. Then he is going to kick it in. If it is locked,
Hang on.
Oh, I was clicked on Leopold when I wrote that. That's really funny.
That's cute. He's the
I've
document.
given
Good work.
Leopold the journal and somehow he's figured it out. He's just enraptured in these people's story of survival.
Yeah, I was actually checking if the Documancer gave him anything about comprehending languages other than Documency or Legalese or whatever.
Oh,
There you
actually,
go.
I take it back.
That's the
Here's
right
what
spot.
Grask is doing. Here's what Grask is doing. You know that M&M game where you push two M&Ms together and the one that doesn't break is the winner, and then you just keep going through until like, you know what? You know that game I'm talking about? Am I the only one that's weird? Okay.
Yes.
Wait,
Hey.
say this again.
We have Conkers, which is kind of similar.
Yeah. He's taking two of the eggs together and smashing them together, and whichever
Long pause
one
is
breaks
way ahead of
first.
you. Long pause is
Right.
way ahead of you.
We don't do that with eggs. We do that with M&Ms. You
Yeah,
smash
that's-
the two M&Ms
That's
together.
what he's saying.
Yeah.
and
That's
whichever
what I'm
one breaks,
saying.
eat.
But you've
Yeah,
already
we don't
broken
do
all
that.
the eggs.
Well, actually, Aramel was kind enough to slice and dice the eggs for us.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
There goes anything. All right, you know what? Never mind.
I figured you would be just painting with the yolks or something.
No,
First,
he's
you
trying.
smash the
Honestly,
robots.
Grask, are you sure that you're feeling okay? You did eat a little of that egg earlier, and you've been a bit quiet ever since. You feeling
yeah,
alright?
no.
Toss the healing your word your way, and you have a bit of an upset stomach.
I would not say no to the heal.
I will use a
He
second level
is-
slot card healing word.
He is like just he's like just barely operating above.
Okay.
Of course, if the rest of us are running around this room doing stuff and he's just sitting there, he could just short rest.
Is that allowed? You guys have been like super engrossed in what's happening. Like I see it just
And
really
Grask is
wouldn't
just
matter that
sitting there
much to
tired.
Grask. Yeah. So that's why I haven't been saying anything. But if he could short rest, I mean, that cool with you?
Yeah, you can take a short rest while they're examining everything. That's fine. Pat, I'm trying to figure out a way to, like, give you pieces of the map that you would have.
Here's how you
so
could do it.
I might have to just
Hide
move you into rooms.
Hide anything that's in that room, right? That like
Right.
move it to the GM layer.
Right.
Move Bowie to that room, and then it will put it into the fog of war. I'll have to like hit escape so that I get like
Yes, that's what I'm going to. That's what I was going to do.
yeah. So move me to whatever rooms they have mapped. All right, let me know when to hit escape or
Hit
whatever.
escape.
I don't see my token.
All you have to do is hit escape. Zoom out. Zoom all the way out.
I am all the way out. I don't even see
Does
my
he
token.
have light on him?
I'm supposed
Yes,
to.
he has light on him. Yeah, have you hit escape already?
I have. I only see reload application or log out. I'll reload and see what happens.
Yeah, reload.
Any luck here? We'll see.
Make sure you're clicked on your token before I move it.
Well, now I can't. I don't even get it. Didn't even get it in the map. I don't know what's happened. Give me a second here.
Okay.
Loading
Bowie
beneath
has
the
sucked
cabin.
into the
You're
void.
in now.
Okay. Yes, I'm in now.
Okay. So you see where you are?
Yes.
Okay. Hit escape.
Yep. Let me select again. Go ahead. Hit escape. Go ahead. You need to open all the doors so you can move my token. I was like, what the hell is Mark
Alright,
doing?
Go ahead.
Okay. Ready?
So Pippin, when
Go ahead.
days should be paid?
Okay, ready?
Go ahead.
Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Okay, ready?
Yep. Okay, that's it. Actually, wait. No, there's a little more.
Yeah, I figured it's a short little hallway here. Okay. Get move me back.
There- there's one more.
Get to
Okay,
where
go
they
ahead.
are.
I lost track of it. Just move me back into the room with everybody else.
There.
So Bowie, you figure out the map?
Oh, yeah. So there's like 3 or 4 rooms up on the other side of this place that we didn't explore. Looks like from some of the handwritten notes that Aramil translated, the rooms are... Are there any handwritten notes?
Yeah. There's
So, like, are there any... yeah. Pick rooms to ping, and then I'll... You can describe.
Sure. This one, we opened this heavy iron door, that led into this place from deeper into the mountains. There were the tunnels before leading up to this were not stone like this, or they were unworked stone, unlike this place.
So there's like a cave entrance somewhere.
Yeah,
Effectively is what we're saying.
yes, the 4 pillars in this room, were some kind of artificer's puzzle, but we figured it out, and it allowed us access to the rest of the tunnels.
Okay.
The room with the star in it,
This one.
yes.
Yep.
It says that there was a large like brass wheel in the center of this room. It was locked in place. We're not sure what it is for. We left it alone.
Okay.
In this room, there are stairs that climb up, but the door at the end of it is latched, and in attempts to pick the lock have resulted in breaking our tools in the lock. It may be permanently jammed.
Okay.
Not when grass gets to it.
Yes.
Let's see. This room here,
Okay.
this seems to be a workshop of some type. There are two large cylinders. They have some kind of mechanism to them that is unfamiliar to us. There are huge tables with large gears and other instruments, other worked metals. We're unsure of what use these things have. We've never seen anything like this before.
Okay.
And those are that's basically it.
So there's like an artificer's workshop up there.
Ooh.
My ears perk up.
They say there's a big metal wheel thing and some more doors that they couldn't open.
I would also like to point out, I think a couple of those little Kruthic dudes ran away, like they ran down that hall there. Should we
You guys can kill them
finish
all?
the job?
Oh, they're probably gone at this point.
They might go eat your mouse friend, you know.
Nah, they're headed the wrong way. Because they ran south, yes?
They ran.
I don't know. I couldn't see.
Because I could see them as they would have rounded the corner.
Yeah. They ran this way.
Right. But when they ran this way, I could see like a turn. Which way did they turn?
South. Yes, they turned south.
That's what I asked. Yes, they turned south. No, they're headed the wrong way.
I mean, there's only a couple of them left.
Yeah, but based on the number of body bits around, they seem to like to eat a lot.
Yeah, I know, but again, like, we're taking care of a potential problem Mrs. Keycutter didn't know she had.
Right.
So maybe
So
that counts, something a little more in our corner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Leo and be like, "Am I doing this like business savvy thing right? I think this is a good idea, right?"
It's not necessarily something that we were contracted for, but I agree with you that it would probably be best to make sure that we conduct a thorough exploration of the entire premises down here and get rid of any threats, as well as cataloging the items that we have been sent to retrieve.
Well, let's head through this door right here, and Bowie points towards a door, and we'll start looking in that workshop. We found a lot of stuff in Wumbleberg's, Mr. W's, place. So,
All right, I'll head up to that door and check for traps and locks.
Okay.
27.
It is locked. There are no evidence of attempts at foul play upon the door or lock.
Gotcha. Pull out old trusty thieves' tools and
What is your passive perception, by the way?
me.
Yes.
13.
Okay.
And I got a 17 to unlock the door.
Yep, it unlocks with a satisfying click.
What do I see?
You see a short hallway that turns to the right.
More doors.
And give me a dexterity save.
Yep.
was going to say my passive perception is 14. Don't think that makes a huge bit of difference. So
No.
Yeah, mine's
Speaking of
20.
14, I got one.
No, I didn't get the chance to say it, but like Leopold has habitually been casting resistance on Aramil, sorry, when he's been picking locks. So like I probably would have done that again.
Sure.
So that would be a 1d4. So I don't know if it'll
Okay.
help, but
14. The
17.
17. You teeter on the edge of this panel as the floor drops out from beneath you, and you are like teetering on the edge with your arms making circles as you catch yourself
Long
before
Paul reaches
falling
out and
forward.
grabs the billowing
I'm gonna
clutch.
Van Damme once again on the edge. Huh! Doors with traps in front of them. Got it. Why do artificers always do this? This is not cool. How do they ever have visitors over? Like, what, your mom comes over and she just falls through your fancy trap door to your workshop when you want to show off her new stuff? Like, what the hell, man?
There's
I mean, we
water.
don't know for absolute sure that this was an intentional trap. Gnomeshire haven't been down here in a long time.
There's like a 20-foot drop into water. The water is dark and black.
Maybe it's just an indoor swimming pool.
hey, Pippin.
Yeah.
Bowie kind of looks over the edge. What's that?
Here, Aramil, would you mind casting light on Bubbles for me?
Sure. And I'll put light on flying Bubbles on top of her submarine hatch.
And then I'm going to send, or I'm going to ask, I can't command her, but tell Bubbles to slowly descend into the pit so we can look into there.
As Bubbles slowly descends into the pit, a pseudopod reaches up out of the black liquid to try to grab Bubbles' glowing form.
Oh no!
As she gets down lower. But you told her to go down slowly, so I'm going to treat that as her taking the dodge action because she is going down very slowly to look. So it will, this pseudopod comes up once Bubbles gets close enough. And complete Bubbles like skirts around the pseudopod and comes back up a little bit, looking quite unhappy.
Figures. Did the water change color at all?
No, it is still this black liquid.
Okay, I stand up, put my hands on my my hips. That is a black pudding.
Oh, I thought so. Is it
Oh,
like one of like Bubbles like nephews, cousins?
Great
Probably
Dane.
has no relation to Bubbles whatsoever.
Can
Well, that's kind
Can
of
Bubbles,
a bummer. I
like-
love it for a family reunion.
Bubbles like reason with it to maybe let us through? Is that a thing? Do black puddings talk? Can they talk like amongst each other?
I think they all know flax.
Black puddings do not have any languages.
What's their strength?
Except muscle.
It is a strength of 16. It can speak muscle.
Yes.
Oh,
That's how they communicate. They're oozes. It makes sense. They just like it's almost like ASL, right? They just form into different shapes to
Nah,
communicate.
dude. With these guys, I think it's all on the hips. You gotta wiggle.
They have a pseudo language.
We could probably
Ah.
go around.
I mean, yeah, I guess. All right. Is when the floor came out, is it like basically a couple of panels that like were basically detached from each other? And
It's
now they're
a
up again?
single panel that dropped.
Is
But
there any way I could mage hand the panel back into place?
Sure. Yeah.
I'll cast mage hand and just try and lift the panel back up.
Sure. Yeah. You hear it click back into place as you push it up with Mage Hand.
And then I'll look for the mechanism that caused it to drop to see if I can disable it.
Sure. The mechanism is in the hinge of it.
Okay.
If you want to try and disable this thing, you have two options. You can re-trigger it and then try to disable the, try to deal with the mechanism in order to stop it from falling down the next time you reattach the thing, or you can try and wedge something in so it can't possibly fall if you step on it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can jam it, or I can do it the more technical way.
Correct. You tell me what you want to do.
You know, I bet Grask would love trying to jam it.
Whichever, I will say this, the wedging it is the easier way to disable the trap, but it can be, you can unwedge it so that it'll still function, and if something dislodges the wedge, then the trap will re-trigger as normal. If you disable it with your, by, actually doing the technical way of disabling it, it'll be a more difficult DC, but it will be permanently disabled. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you understand what,
Wedging is easier, but it could be undone very easily.
Wedging it is easier, and it can be undone, and it can still be triggered if it's wedged. If it's just that the DC to trigger it is it's harder to trigger, right? Like people would have to roll a nat 1 or something like that.
Grask!
Jump on it.
Sorry, took a nap. What did I miss?
Grab one of those arms that you ripped off.
I'm already holding them.
Can I have one?
No, they're mine.
Could you grab
What do you want them for?
We got a trap here, and we're gonna
Give me
try
a
and
trade.
jam it.
I wish to trade.
Offer him a psychic dagger.
Here,
No,
you can
I
have
am
one
not
of these.
stupid. I am not stupid. What do you take me
here.
for? Nah.
I have something you might be interested in.
Look, just tell. What do you need done?
I'm gonna reset this trapdoor here, and I want you to wedge that arm into the mechanism here, and I'll point to it.
Can I just smash the trapdoor?
We want to be able to walk across it is the thing.
Oh. Well, I can just throw you across it.
There's a door on the other side.
Yeah.
I'd like him to not.
Yeah,
go
let
fly
me
the
see.
ball.
All right. I'll reset
Ah.
it so Grass can wedge in the arm.
Okay, what would you like me to roll for wedging?
To wedge in the arm, to just kind of jam it.
Is it an atomic wedge or just a regular wedge?
It's a regular wedge. Just strength, I think. I think it's just going to be a straight strength roll.
14.
Okay. All right. The piece of the arm is jammed into this platform.
All right. That should hold, hopefully.
I'm going to walk across it.
You're gonna
Then
walk
jump
across
on it.
and
Yeah.
jump on
Well,
it. Okay.
Well, just to make sure.
I'm going to have Thorn Whip ready.
Yeah, and Leopold's gonna cast resistance on Grask.
Grask,
Grask, are you doing the toe tappy jump or the slam jump?
give me a dexterity save, please.
The toe touchy jump. 15.
Okay. He jumps on it a few times, and it seems to hold. It moves a little bit when he does it, but it seems to hold.
All right, then I'm going to use the other arm to hammer the one that's wedged in more.
Okay, here's my question. Are you standing on the platform when you do this?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure that you got
Okay.
off beforehand.
He moves over to here and smash, smash, smash.
All right, give me another athletics check. Or not athletics, just a straight strength check.
Inspiration for advantage to take that.
Sure. Okay. All right,
Okay.
it seems well jammed.
Like a good sandwich. All right.
All right, now I go on and jump on it.
Okay, roll a dexterity save.
God damn it.
Well, look, I don't know. 21.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like jumping on regular floor tile. In fact, you start with just the like toe tappy jumping, and then like go to full on like flying gorgon jumping, and nothing moves.
See, it's perfect. And then I'm gonna kick this door in.
Fuck.
Oh, Mark,
Yes.
did we ever see what those 2 vials were?
Did you?
I gave him
He wanted to, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He put it in chat.
All right. So Grass kicks the door in. You wanted to see what those 2 vials were. You can make some kind of check, or is there just an ability that you can use as an alchemist?
I mean, I would have
Identify?
casted Identify as a ritual.
The identify. Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah.
It tells you literally everything you want to know.
Effectively, yeah.
Yeah. And that's why it's got a casting time of them.
I know that. It tells you nothing about these vials.
Oh.
You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic-imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them. The spell tells you nothing, because they are not magical.
So now he'd probably have to use his alchemist tools.
Yeah.
What is this?
big metal wheel thing.
It is a big metal wheel thing.
Okay.
Is it?
It's-
Is it like the one described in the Drowl's notes in the other room?
Yes, it is like a submarine hatch, right? And not a hatch, but
Ugh.
like the wheel that would be on the hatch.
Grask, hold on.
What? What?
We don't know what that does yet. Hold on just one sec. You can see like Bowie's shuffling through the map. Oh, the Drow said something might happen if we mess with these.
Well, obviously
Bad.
something's going to happen. That is why things happen. Other thing. This is ridiculous. I thought you were smart. Oh, look, doors.
So what would Pippin have to roll to identify with alchemist supplies?
Yeah, I think it's just intelligence plus proficiency.
Do you have that thing where you're like you get expertise yet, Pippin? I know you get that eventually, right?
That's on history checks, I think. I can't find it.
Give me
My
1 second. I'm
character
gonna pull up. Oh, well, you pull up Artificer, and I'm gonna pull up Xanathar's.
I only know this because I wanted to play an artificer at one point, and that's something cool.
Yeah, he's 6th level, so starting at 6th level, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with a tool. And alchemist supplies count because
Oh.
they're artisan tools.
sheet. It's right there.
Heck yeah!
And then this.
You got
would
expertise on
be-
this, man.
Yes. And this would be tool proficiencies. Alchemist supplies, components.
I wonder.
So that's a plus an extra 6.
Okay. Sure. You can identify the items. The thick viscous liquid is some kind of poison, you believe. You're not very familiar with poisons, unless you use a poisoner's kit to identify it, but as an alchemist, like, it is not an alchemical substance. It is some kind of poison. The pink liquid in the other vials is some kind of exotic perfume. You think it would probably be pretty valuable because it smells really good. And being a former failed merchant, your money senses are tingling as you smell these perfumes.
Or I do have a poisoner's kit.
Okay. Yeah, you can re-examine the poison with the poisoner's kit, and I'll tell you what it does.
Some of the do you have proficiency with all tools as an artificer? I knew that's something you get eventually, right?
Yeah,
He gets the ability
the
to
tool expertise is for any tool.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was something cool because it's like, it's really awesome to be an artificer if you want to like make stuff.
Which would be more fun if there was more
that.
crafting.
Oh,
and D&D.
that didn't work how I wanted it
Yeah.
to.
So do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, roll a poisoner's toolkit, which I guess it's the same roll, right? So that's still, what, an 18 with your plus 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is a, you're not sure, or I should say, this poison is made from something, from some kind of creature, various types of creatures, but what it does, you understand. A creature subject to this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is also unconscious while poisoned in this way. The creature wakes up if it takes damage, or if another creature takes an action to shake it awake. It is the poison is administered through injury, so you can use this poison to coat a dagger or up to 20 pieces of ammunition, and it lasts when placed on a weapon. It will last for 8 hours on that object.
Okay.
And what exactly happens if you're struck with it and you fail the saving throw?
You are poisoned for an hour, and if you fail by 5 or more, you are unconscious while poisoned in that way.
Okay, but what does it mean to be poisoned?
Poisoned means you
on-
have disadvantage on ability checks
And attack
and
rolls?
attack rolls, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's just ability checks.
No, it's
Poisoned.
attack roll.
Yeah, it's attack rolls and ability checks.
Alrighty.
The first level of exhausted is just ability
Yeah,
checks.
yeah.
Oh, that makes. Yeah.
And then what were the other 6?
The other
5
5
vials?
vials were just perfume.
We're perfume.
Fancy ass
Oh.
perfume.
Out of curiosity, is it a floral scent? A
Wait,
citrusy scent? Smell like vanilla or
It's
sandalwood?
A very exotic scent.
I
It's
bet I
not-
know somebody who would want to buy that actually.
Really?
Oh, let me smell.
Brother?
Kresk is trying to find his.
Lou, actually.
Your brother.
Huh.
And he probably has the money to pay for it too.
Are we gonna try and extort your brother for perfume money? Or,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
It sounds like legitimate business practice.
Well, wait, what if this is just very valuable family perfume and the
Sure,
Nico wants it back?
that's fair.
But
But if she doesn't want it back, we might have a buyer. That's kind of like Lou's thing.
As the Horde person, I decided that everything I found on the Drow count as not the Key Cutter property. Thus, they do not have to be handed over to Mrs. Key Cutter. Okay?
Well, this
Because
is
it was
like
the
the
Drow stuff.
third little
Yeah.
spider badgerino.
Leopold has like documented on a separate sheet of paper the things we found on the drow. So we've got 2 sort of lists of
The little
we've
Great.
acquired so
Leo and
far.
I are in complete agreement. This is not Key Cutter property. This was deceased person property, and it is now our property.
So like the little spider badgerinos, Pippin. Can you do your like woo to like see if they're magic or maybe
we did that
Bubbles
just
can
first
figure
one.
it out?
Well, I kind of desecrated them when I took those poison sacks.
No,
but,
no, no, the little silver
The-
badge thingies.
The spider.
Oh, the
badge.
clasps.
But I
Yeah.
thought we did this to the first one.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
While he does that, I'm gonna go over with Grask and investigate the wheel.
Wheel.
The
Okay.
wheel.
Give me a. That was the perfect sound if you were moving the wheel. Give me an investigation roll.
Alrighty. Huh. 18.
Okay.
Just looking over this hatch wheel.
Sadly, it's too small to be merry-go-round. I miss merry-go-round.
Those were good times. I got flung off one of those into a tree one time.
How fast is it
18
going?
investigation check. You can see that the wheel is that there is a locking mechanism on the wheel, and it is locked in place where it is. It seems to be built into the floor. It's made of some kind of like iron, you think? Some kind of gray, like gunmetal gray metal.
Adamil, give me a moment. And Grask is going to go ahead and put his ear to the ground and have a listen.
Okay, give me a perception check.
He hears his own breathing.
Yeah, you hear your heartbeat in your ears.
Very, very loud.
There is a powerful heartbeat below the floor.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Nothing, I'm fucking around. Open it up.
Is Grass suddenly riddled with like terrifying guilt about all the horrible Krathiks that he's killed? Is he hearing the beating
No.
of that telltale
The
heart?
telltale heart.
No, Grask was protecting his employees.
His employees.
Employees.
Yes.
Oh, I work for
Grass?
Dot.
That's
He
the
didn't-
major
he didn't
domo.
say-
You
He
work for
hasn't
Pippin.
said this. He hasn't said this. But that was
It must have fun if you did.
All right.
That's
so with
Grask's
that,
point of view.
there's
Yeah.
no like trap on the locking mechanism for the wheel, is there?
No.
Oh,
Now, when you turn that and the whole room floods, we're all okay with dying, right?
I
That's-
muscle it back into place.
It's
Hey,
kind of what I'm
Pippin.
worried.
like, do you know anything that has like 2 wheels?
Um,
a bicycle.
I'm afraid a lot of things have 2 wheels, Bowie.
Oh,
I don't mean to go immediately to the worst case scenario, but we were sent down here to identify parts and components that belong to the Dragon Guard cannon. There's no absolute guarantee that turning this device won't somehow activate the cannon itself.
I mean,
Okay.
no.
So it
We're-
might be
we're
best
almost-
to err on the
Are
side
you
of caution.
encouraging us to do this? Because it sounds like you are.
I'm just saying, like, we're a full day away. How would they... Having a cannon that you have to aim from up in the mountains a day away, that's not practical.
Look,
It
this
is
isn't
possible
really
that the
in
device
our.
is in some way steam powered, and that there are geothermal vents deep under the ground that help to power the cannon, and this valve provides the steam required.
Don't
I was
say it,
just
Pippin.
betting on conjoined span reads, but your idea is probably
That
more
makes-
likely.
Look, excuse me to get pedantic. Why would for a geothermal powered cannon all the way out here in the mountains over a day away when that could be used to heat and power other machinery inside the mountain?
Well, like, wheels turn. Let's go
Hey,
explore and find that other wheel, because I want to see something. I think
What were
Pippin
you
could
gonna
probably
say,
figure this
Pippin?
out.
This isn't exactly something that's within our job parameters, so I advise that we leave it alone for now.
We should at least
But,
check for warning labels or instructions first.
Yeah, is there any, like, danger, warning?
I
No,
mean,
this
we
is-
already know there's no
This is a
ocean.
pre-gnome shell location. We've discussed.
Ah,
this.
shit, that's right. God
Is
damn
this
it.
is it painted red anyway?
No.
Even
And if it
Uh,
was, the paint has long since worn away.
Sounds
All right.
safe to me.
So, like, they were investigating, right? And you said it's like a big iron wheel, right?
Yes.
It's like a ship's
Okay.
wheel.
Bowie wouldn't know this, but maybe this might provide clarity to the wheel in case we're missing something. Are there, like, okay, odd question. Have any of you ever torn a camshaft out of a motor?
No.
Okay. There are, like,
Actually,
alignment marks, but they're, like, stamped into the actual metal itself. They're, like, usually a little dot.
Yeah, I
and
know
it-
what you're talking about.
And on a Chevy, you have to line the dots up. They don't touch. They have to be lined up. Are there
Oh.
any, like, alignment markers that would indicate something to that?
Are there any marks?
Marks
said it's
on the wheel
marks
itself.
on the wheel.
Right, like they investigated the wheel. Yes, it's a wheel with some sort of locking mechanism, but described the wheel. I think that might be causing some of the confusion. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, are there any
so there's
20
a
wings on them?
there's a big metal cylinder that comes out out of the floor. Okay. There is the axle in the center of it with this big iron wheel around it that can be like turned by someone.
Okay, so it's like a carousel wheel, not like it's a carousel wheel, like in that it rotates parallel to the ground,
Yes.
not like a steering wheel that rotates perpendicular to the ground.
Right.
Okay.
He said it looks like a flood hatch on a submarine,
Okay.
but it's in the floor.
With no hatch below it,
Okay.
so we can see.
Anywho, I'm gonna
Yes, it
Look
looks
at
like a
this.
hatch wheel. That's what it looks like.
look at this other door real quick, just while we're here.
Yes. Check out the door. Look at the door. I'm gonna follow behind him.
Okay, hold on. I've got too many windows open.
You're good.
Where did you go, Aramil?
He's
Right
hiding in the
here.
grass.
Oh, you're under Grask. Okay,
Oh, whoops.
that's okay.
Yep.
All right.
Ah.
Oh my god. All right. So you're
Sorry.
examining this locked door here.
Yep, 24.
It is. This door is locked with a heavy well-made padlock that
Oh,
takes not one key, but 2 keys. There are 2 side-by-side keyholes in this padlock.
Does there happen to be a label or anything on the door?
Nope, pre-nuptia.
The
Yeah,
door,
they could still say emergency exit or something.
the door is heavy.
Why would you lock an emergency exit?
Is a heavy iron door, and yeah, it is locked up tight, Aramil. You see
With,
once
does this
again, this
look
door
like-
does not seem trapped in any way.
Okay. On this padlock with that check, is this something? Is this like nuclear detonation style, where like both keys have to be inserted and turned at the same time to unlock?
So,
Yes, from
Long
your perspective, as you examine it, that's how you believe this lock functions.
Long Paws wants to try to help Aramel do this because she can pick locks.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So you're both gonna squeeze into that space and try to
I'm
pick
gonna
locks
move over
together.
top of him. There's
Yeah,
no-
Yeah, 'cause
there's
she's
I
no-
can
tall.
crouch. She's super tall, so I can crouch
Okay.
because I'm like 5 foot flat. So
Question.
Yes.
I don't have anything prepared that can help with this.
I will use my last bardic inspiration and tap Long Paws on the shoulder and give her this mental image of just like hundreds of doors unlocking before her, and behind all the doors they are just filled with books. So you can have a D6 to add to this roll.
All right, now I just need to find out what button I pressed to make the roll happen.
I've been just rolling like sleight of hand or a dex save, unless you have air. Did you put an expertise into thieves' tools?
I don't think so.
Okay, then I would just roll a dex save because it's going to be the same bonus because it's just dex plus proficiency.
Yeah, are you proficient in dex saves? Long pause.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh!
just roll a dex save. There's a good start.
That one's not.
you have
Does
a
anybody have
D6?
inspiration? Anybody?
Actually, I have my own I will use.
You also have bardic inspiration that you can add.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but that was sad
A 2.
anyway.
Oh no! Okay, bardic
Add that-
inspiration, maybe add a d6.
It's at max going to be a 15. There's no way that's
But
enough.
you get to use your.
Here, I'll.
It's a 1d6, right?
Yeah. Takes it to a 13.
I need to
20,
practice.
A 28 and a 13.
Look, we're just going for Christmas colors, okay?
I was going to say, how does my crit interact with what I'm assuming is a failed check?
Caramel, your side unlocks easily as if you had inserted a key and simply turned it. It is smooth as butter as you turn your side of the lock. Long pause. You turn your side of the lock, or attempt to, and you just can't seem to figure out how this goddamn thing works. You are getting more and more frustrated as nothing clicks, nothing turns, nothing moves, nothing lines up right. You have to be like, there must be something wrong with it.
Long pause. I found the look on YouTube. We can figure this out together.
Oh my god.
All right, it's time to get log picking lawyer on the goddamn phone. We'll figure this out.
Yeah. Got a buddy. I'll look over. I mean, I can't like loan some of my crit to Long Paws.
Well,
Like
here's a
that's
question.
No, no, no.
Now that you
I'll-
have the bar of like the lockpick holding the top
Yeah, I was
one
just like,
open,
said, look, I'll reach over and hold his still, and now he can come fiddle with my lock.
yeah,
Okay.
is that
Oh.
something that could be done?
yeah, she can just
Because the
hold
bar
the
is in the
tumbler
lock.
in place
Yeah.
and just keep it unlocked while I try and work the other side.
When she fails to open the lock,
Aw,
Oh no.
shit.
a magic mouth appears on the
Awesome.
door
Ah!
and
Oh no.
says, "Please desist before magical defenses are activated."
Oh, I don't like it. Well, I mean, it's not that scary for me, but for you guys, I don't like the sound of that. Because I have the ability to save against magic.
The
Okay.
magic mouth then begins to like do that like red alert color.
I pull out my thieves' tools.
Fine. Sorry, Mr. Mouth. I need
Fucking
my-
Airmail will be like, let me tell you how this works, Sonny. This ain't the first lock I picked.
I said I take out my tools. I reset the lock.
Yeah, I pull my
They
stuff
said
out. We're
please.
stopping.
The magic mouth, once your lockpicks are removed from the lock, says "thank you" and disappears.
Oh,
Damn it.
Fine. we'll go
maybe we
find
should
some
like
keys.
look for some keys. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just I can't, you know. I don't
Wait,
have four
hey-
arms.
Hey, did Sylvia give us any like pictures or documents? Wait, hey, where are the keys to the place?
Yeah, we have lots of keys and stuff. I believe they're in Pippin's possession.
We only had one key to the cabin, though.
Did we, or did she give us a key ring?
I don't remember. To be
That's what
honest.
I'm asking. Like, I don't remember that either. You said she gave us the keys, not she gave us the key. Keys implies plural. That's why it's like,
Yeah.
do the keys to the house just open this fucking door? Like,
Okay, you have a key ring then.
Okay. Well, then Pippin is going to come forward, but he's going to hesitate when he comes to this hatch. He is not going to cross over it, so he's going to toss the keyring towards them
I love it. I love it. You get inspiration.
And then-
I love that.
and then move back.
All right, I'll
Your lack of faith is noted, Pippin.
try the keys to the cabin in the lock.
hey Pippin, I wouldn't have gone across either.
There are multiple keys. So,
So we
I'll
look for the one that looks the most appropriate.
okay. There are 2 identical keys on there.
It's the keys to a 1965 Ford Pinto trunk. They long sold the car. They just have the trunk key and the spare trunk key. They don't even know.
I'll be like, well, may as well. Chikunk.
Oh, Grask, that was not a point at you. It was just, I know what those creatures are capable of.
I'm just giving you shit, man.
Let's see if these trunk keys do anything.
Let's see if they fit in the holes first.
Well, that's part of it, yeah.
This reminds me of the one escape room I did. We had the code, but we couldn't get the stupid padlock to open. I sat there and I kept trying and trying. But it was a 100-year-old lock and it just wouldn't work.
You place the keys into the lock. You they turn in opposite directions.
That's what I was doing wrong. I thought they always went the same way.
Not on a lock like this, because if you did, the tumblers would hit. Oh, never mind.
You turn them, and the entire bottom half of the padlock comes off of the loop.
Oh! Oh! Nickel key cutter for the win.
Thanks, Sylvia.
I'll take the padlock out of its hook, or off of where it's, attached, since it's now detached.
Now, make sure you keep the keys in the lock so that we know we already used them and we don't need them again. It's really annoying when you find yourself trying to reuse the key you used on the last padlock in the room you were trying to escape.
Yeah, that's pretty. Well, I never had that issue.
Yeah.
I kind of want to keep the lock. It's kind of neat.
Well, we'll take it back and return it to Mrs. Keycutter, and you can examine it all the way there.
I like that. All right. No magic mouth.
No magic mouth.
Open door.
I'll mage hand the door open.
And all the lights gonna... And I'll sneak up as close behind him as I can so I can be invisible because all the lights in the other room.
It's true.
Leopold's just gonna stand to one side and just offer to cast resistance on Bowie and Pippin as they cross, just in case.
Hey, Pippin, I can jump pretty far. Do you want me to carry you or something? I'm not real sure about this.
I think I'll just wait here, actually.
Well, you're the smart guy. We should probably put you up there.
No, you should keep him safe. If he dies, we're in trouble. He's
Keep him
small.
secret. Keep him safe.
So what's behind door number 8?
I'm scared. He's looking up a lot of stuff in his notes. I don't like that. I've done that to my players. They don't like that.
You open the door.
And I find the first meeting of Gnomesha.
They all died because they let somebody lock them in.
You open the door. You find a
Solid brick wall.
metal. You find all this metal equipment. Okay? It is this room that is filled with these conduits and tubes made of the same kind of iron that you saw the wheel made out of. In the center of all of this equipment, with all of these, in this glass domed container that is built into this these conduits and these mechanical parts and this metal pedestal in a kind of haze is a leering skull floating with dimmed, muted jewels in the eyes. A swirling vortex of dust and glittering magic floats all around this skull, and the whole place hums with magical energy. The thing seems inert in some way, shape, or form, and yet you can sense the hum and thrum of magical power. And the gems begin to slowly start to glow, and in a very proper English accent, a voice says as the jaws move, "Oh, thank you so much. It's been so long since I've seen any light." And we'll end it there for tonight.
Oh god! Oh no! I have a feeling I know what that is, and it's not good.
Did we just? I think we did. I'm pretty sure we just did.
Just did what?
I'm pretty sure we just released an Archlich.
We just got a follower for that.
He's in like a vacuum tube seal.
That doesn't mean anything.
For now.
Bun said we awakened the Demi-Lick.
Here's the thing.
No, I'm pretty sure the like is going on in community creations, because holy fuck.
What are the odds that this is his like great-grandfather, though? This is just going to be the pattern, like wacky hijinks and gnome undead.
And
it's a Demi-Lich, but he's just like really short, and it's just the guy who built the actual fucking gun. He's like, I got myself fucking locked in here. What a bunch of assholes. Like...
He got ousted as CEO of the company, and they just locked him in here.
Like, all right, hear me out. It's Elon Musk, but he went on the Joe Rogan, smoked a little too much green, and like, we got to get you to calm down. Locked him in the room, and then everybody forgot where he was at.
It's one of the heads from Futurama that somebody left here till like the skin and everything melted off, but the construct of the vial that the heads are kept in is keeping it alive still.
Is it Richard Nixon?
Yes.
I am not a crook.
No, it's actually just
I am not a crook's head.
It's just a really, really oversized vape rig, and the gnome is so small you got trapped inside it.
It's just a talking burger from Face Rig.
Oh my god!
And when its lips moves, it just spews special sauce everywhere.
Oh. Okay, so real quick, the room was just filled like with a bunch of like metal tools and equipment, and then on this pedestal.
No, not tools and equipment.
Tubes and stuff.
Tubes and stuff like this. There's.
It looks kind of like a boiler room.
Yes,
Yeah.
it looks like a boiler room with this Demi-Lich looking skull in a glass container that is connected to essentially a giant open-ended Mario style pipe. And all of these tubes and conduits coming off of it.
Yeah, he's the battery source or something.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm scared.
And yeah, we're ending it there. I'm not telling you anything else.
Why should we be scared? It's a British accent. Those are only 70% of the time the villain.
In any event, there's your
We have a
cliffhanger
British
for this
man
evening.
right here.
Yeah, it is.
Emmy
it is.
said, "No, stop. This is meant to be my lighthearted stream."
If you're a British actor and you have ever done Shakespeare, you have probably been the villain in a Hollywood movie.
Yep.
And you probably did really well as them too.
You just unlocked the skull of Patrick Stewart.
Oh no! I really love the Next Generation. I swear.
Okay, is it Patrick Stewart from The Next Generation or Patrick Stewart in A Christmas Carol?
Ooh, good question.
What's that movie where he's shooting the lawn?
Actually, for some reason, every time anybody mentions a lich, I immediately think of Bill Nighy.
Okay, I see where this
From-
is going.
Yeah, right.
Right.
From Underworld.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
Anywho,
So,
and Davy Jones, because Davy Jones is a lich.
favorite moments. Pippin, your favorite Pippin moment, Pippin?
That last combat that we did was so much fun, and I think everyone might feel the same way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
yeah, it was pretty good.
Good combat.
Like,
Everybody got
that
to do
was-
a thing.
Yeah,
That was an
everybody got to do a
amazing
thing.
combat. Like everyone did what their characters were meant to do. I think everyone played their characters well during that combat too.
The bubbles healing word was awesome. By the way,
That was very good. I'm proud of
So
that.
was the Bubbles acid spit, though. Come on.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. Her like near max damage acid spit too, right? Like
So
Didn't
if
work.
Bubbles healing tastes like peanut butter, does Bubbles doing damage taste like?
jelly.
Okay.
I hope you never have to
No,
find
that's
out.
not Nice.
yeah.
That would be nice. I like jelly. It should
Bubbles
taste like-
doing damage is just peanut allergies.
Bubbles gives them peanut allergies first, and then it just
Yeah.
Any other favorite Pippin moments from this evening?
I think
Or-
my favorite thing was like looking down at the black water and being like, I don't know what that is, but it's scary. Hey Pippin, what is that? Yep, that's a black pudding.
Are we not doing the condensed version?
No, why?
Any-
Well, what time is it?
That's only
9:54.
I didn't. I thought that was becoming like the new thing.
No, I was just doing it because we ended a little later previous the last time. So,
Okay, gotcha.
a lot later.
yes, a
Yeah, I
lot
think
later.
my favorite Pippin moment was definitely in the combat since he rolled so low in initiative. He's like, "Yeah, they're fine." Do sees a head roll up and he looks at all the carnage and he's like, "Not so fine." Bubbles, go.
Yeah.
I choose you.
Bubbles is the first flying steel type.
Pippin is just a Pokemon trainer with a single Pokemon.
He's that guy. He's a speed
yeah,
runner.
but he's had that Pokemon since Pallet Town, and he's now getting ready to fight the champion at the Elite Four. And he's only used that Pokemon the whole fucking game.
Level 100 and like all the Dragonite are only
Started
like,
from the
level
bottom, now we hear.
Yeah.
Does that mean that Bubbles is basically Pikachu? Or the Racket
No,
tried as-
Pikachu.
Oh, right. We already have Team Racket.
Bubbles, I choose you. I guess.
I swear to Christ, if they try and steal Bubbles, Aramil will kill a motherfucker.
Wow, you just gave me a great idea for an. Anyway, so favorite Bowie
Shoot you,
moment.
stab you.
I will give them Excedrin headache number 552, and it will not be pretty.
Favorite Bowie moment. Being like, no, grabbing Leopold and being like, floop, switching in places and being like, we've done this one time. I'd definitely say that's it because it's like Bowie kind of was. I won't say irrelevant this session, but it was a lot of like letting the people who have out of combat abilities do their out of combat stuff. We let the
Hey,
rogues be
who mapped
rogues.
us?
No, we did let the rogues be rogues. We let the artificer be an artificer. Like that's part of the game, right? Like everybody's got to share.
Yep.
Like I can chime in with irrelevant comments and be funny, but like
I would say I really love the moment of Bowie like deliberately provoking opportunity attacks. That's been like this consistent pattern of the way that he behaves, where it's like, okay, I need to protect people, and so the best way to do about that is to just draw all of the fire onto myself, just dart around, and so you just get that sort of happy-go-lucky almost attitude of this sailor, just like sort of merrily skipping through the fray. Like,
Yes.
you can hit me, I don't care, because I'm about to beat you down.
Yeah, my favorite Bowie moment was definitely him going around and just booping the Kruthix with the edge of the staff. Just boop, dead. Boop, dead.
Yeah, it does say specifically in my notes he booped one to death.
Boop. Boop the snoot.
I enjoyed your reinterpretation of the things I told you on the map in Bowie speak.
It's fair. I will say my biggest weak point tonight was probably like trying to figure out what the hell the wheel does. So it's like I wasn't sure if we just weren't getting enough information. Like if you had thought that something was clear and we were like just not picking up on it. So, but trust the process.
Do you believe in magic?
Any others?
Well, right now I'm thinking it's a good thing Bowie was trying to dissuade people from turning random knobs. Because I can just picture if we turned the knob, we opened the cylinder. That could have been bad.
Another Bowie moment I have to say that I really enjoyed was him checking in on Mare.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
No eating them out. I was really hoping you'd invite him down.
She wouldn't fit, is the thing.
I don't know if Mare would fit. These are all 5-foot
Mare
corridors.
wouldn't fit.
Well, she would have to, because the big fucking spider thing got down here.
The big spider thing may not have been that big when it started the nest.
It's fair.
Okay. She couldn't turn around in the hallways, but she
She'd
could
have
turn
to
walk
back.
through the hallways.
She'd have to squeeze through the hallways and, like, back into corners to turn around.
Well, that's one less corner that Leopold can be standing in, okay? That's literally my process of elimination. One less corner.
Oh my god.
Resident Evil tank controls for Mare.
Pippin?
Yeah.
Or Aramil? Your
Mare's
fave...
rather agile, so
That's true. Favorite Aramil moment?
I think
Ooh, I got one.
Go for it.
The way he was describing the inspirations was awesome.
Agree.
I
Strong
like
agree.
that. I think my favorite part was definitely right there at the end, trying to fiddle with the lock and then like being like, "Oh, this is a pretty cool lock. I'm gonna keep it." And then Aramil just opening the door and very quickly or very slowly realizing it's like, I may have done something very, very wrong here.
you weren't alone. I was helping you.
He's
He
just
did something
standing.
very
He's
wrong.
looking at that skull in the tube and just being like, "Well, as if it isn't the consequences of my own actions."
You
Yeah.
cannot take credit for this fun. It is our accomplishment. We unlocked it. You mostly, but still.
Yeah.
Well, how the turntables.
Pretty much.
An Aramil moment I particularly enjoyed was that after the fight, there were like a few that had got away, and Aramil was the one bringing up like, "Oh, we can't leave them down here because what if Sylvia comes down here because she wants to explore this place that her grandfather went to, and then one of them kills her?" He was the one like really pushing for, like, I know this isn't what the contract said, but we should still do this because it's the right thing. And the rest of the party being like, "But are we going to get paid for it?"
I appreciated him making omelets.
Oh,
He makes good omelets.
I like that you were trying to be just I like that. Like, you want your bard abilities and spells to tie into your psychic abilities, and so like that there's still manifestations of that. So even when you did comprehend languages, you were like, I don't want this to be like a ritual casting. I want to explain it as like somehow this is my psychic power like coming through, and I really appreciated that.
Yeah, it's kind of like how in like the Everon book for artificers, it talks about trying to flavor all of your artificer spells as like tools or gadgets. And sometimes it's really hard to do because sometimes cure wounds is just cure wounds, right?
Yeah. Sure. I think I liked the description of like you essentially manipulating Grask's was it Grask that you healing word or Bowie? Bowie that you healing
It was
word?
Leopold at the beginning.
Oh,
It was Leo right at the beginning, yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, you flavoring it as you like removing the sensations of pain, like with a, you know what I mean? Like I thought that was a neat way of
My healing words are just nerve blockers.
yeah,
Hey, that works.
just pain inhibitors.
Yeah. Painkillers.
Tig, favorite long pause moment today.
It's a lot of fun to try to pick a lock, but apparently I need more practice. But it's always fun to find shiny things, and I found shiny things. There was that. But no, my favorite moment was probably in the intro. Just Bowie not being the favorite.
Oh.
Aw, poor Bowie.
Sorry, but you're Faye, and so is Mare.
It's true.
And you gave me an awesome mare.
You kind of did it to yourself,
You did.
Bowie.
I know. I mean,
Well, I mean, you kept arguing. She wanted to call you that on a technicality.
I didn't argue on a technicality. Bowie's not humanoid. He's not a human.
He is vaguely humanoid.
He's
He's
bipedal.
bipedal.
Yeah.
Not
So
humanoid.
Yeah, his creature
but that
type
would
is Fey.
definitely fall under a
Yeah.
he is.
technicality.
Yeah, but I'm saying, in a silhouette, he is a bipedal sapient creature, which would definitely fall under the scope of humanoid.
The layman's term humanoid,
Yeah.
as opposed to the technical term humanoid.
The mechanical term, which in this instance just means that you were second place. So good job, you played yourself.
My favorite was the critical hit on the first round of combat with all of those dice in tow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Please.
That was
Yes,
something.
that's fun.
Whack.
Watching the Ranger get to just fucking blow a hole through a fucking mama fucking spider lizard thing.
Mama Kruthik.
There were she had some clutch crits today too, like with
Yeah.
the nature roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking right she did.
Crazy cat tower going nuts. Holy crap.
Oh
You're gonna
my.
stop now? I'm letting them watch you, and you're stopping. Typical cats.
My favorite long pause moment was probably when we were like, spend your inspiration. She rolls
it
like
goes
she
worse.
rolled a 2 and it goes to a 1, and I was just like, that's awesome.
Yeah,
It
my
was just
favorite long
funny,
pause
okay?
moment
It
was
was a
when
funny long pause.
Dio, kill the
moment.
bot.
my favorite long pause moment was definitely when Aramil and her were trying to pick the lock, and Aramil's just like with like one hand does this really intricate, complicated lock, and then long pause is like, Aramil, I don't get it.
I keep letting you pick the locks. I haven't been practicing.
Well, it's okay. We can take this lock back with us, and you can practice on it all you want.
Thanks.
Oh God,
Dio.
is Aramil gonna turn
Die.
into just a lock collector? Is he gonna be one of those
Yes.
rogues? Oh no.
He's gonna look like some. He's gonna look like some scene kid with like locks all over his clothing.
No, no.
Can you imagine if you
90s grunge.
Can you imagine
Oh.
if you took somebody with this, like the big ass padlock we just found that has like their ears like gauged out really huge, and, just, like, click, and then walked the fuck away?
Oh my
That would
god.
be so cool.
I loved it during the
Oh,
conversation
man, I got
where
stabbed for
Bowie
doing that.
suggested that the perfume that had been found could be sold to Lou. And I think it was Pippin brought up the notion of like, but what if it belongs to the Nickel family? We're supposed to like return anything that we find down here. And Longpaws was just like, no, everything we found on the Drow, that's just loot. It's just a nice moment of Pip being like, I am with you on that one. I am writing it down separately.
They get no claim on Drow stuff.
David, your favorite Leopold moment?
Not
I
dying in
didn't
battle.
genuinely really care much because didn't do super well in the combat. Just had fun, just role playing. Just genuinely trying to provide that energy of being like, I am the bumbling, ineffectual member of this party, and I am trying my best.
Oh no, you're not.
You have perfect legalese.
Once again, the scream when he realized he was in the corner, just like, ah! was amazing.
The corners are so perfect.
A method actor.
Yeah. We're gonna have to keep that meme alive for at least the rest of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Nobody puts
my
Leopold
favorite-
in the corner.
Yeah, only if it's Leo. I think my favorite Leo moment was again right at the beginning where Aramil casted Healing Word and Leo being like, "You couldn't do that like a week ago. What's happening there?" Because that really just gave me a nice in to try and play around with that, which I'm still trying to figure out how to do.
You're just getting struck by inspirations, random inspirations going off in your brain saying, hey, I wonder if I can do this.
Yeah, that's basically how Aramil's operated his whole life. It's like, huh, can I do that? Oh, I can.
I will say, like, your first hit with your spiritual weapon was not only a critical hit, but also max damage with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
You
That was a
weren't
very
that,
good
like,
strike.
that's
Yeah.
pretty effectual in combat. You straight up killed one with one hit.
I'm sorry I missed it.
The hammer of Ormodin will serve justice.
I think for Leo, the thing that I like the most about Leo is that he's just competent enough to get himself into trouble, but just incompetent enough for it to be comedic as fuck.
And he's likable while he does it. So
Yeah.
we don't like want him to fail
No.
aside from that little bit
Look,
that's
I
like
never root for anybody to fail. Well, okay, that's not true. I have actively rooted for some people to fail. Mostly Rack. I mostly root for Rack to fail in the most horrible way possible.
I was gonna say, Michael's not in this campaign.
That's fair.
Oof.
But yeah, like he's just competent enough to get himself into trouble, and just incompetent enough to not know how fucked he is when it goes south. And I love it. I love
Yeah.
every minute of it.
And I have to agree with you, David. Like Leo's the kind of guy who's like, well, I'm in over my head, but I'm gonna give it the old try anyway. Like, this place is terrifying. There are things coming through the walls. It's all made of stone. I hate being in confined spaces, but whew, here we go. Like,
He got the wrong job.
Well, I'm assuming he's not having any panic attacks about the being in the dungeon because he's too busy trying not to panic over monsters.
It's like order of operations, right? It cancels out. You got two things in parentheses. One's a negative, one's a positive, and they just. He's just in this like constant state of like general panic. He's not necessarily panicking about being in a cave and not necessarily panicking about being eaten by the monsters. So it all levels out.
He was in the other room, but there was a few moments where what the thing on the other side of that door was going to be something that was paralyzed in stone, and I was like, this would be way too mean to do to Leo at this point in the campaign. I'll do it later.
So to spare his feelings, you're going to TPK us.
Yes.
It'll be
As long as your
fine.
priorities are straight.
Look, it's just a very proper British skull. That's it. That's all.
All right, look, is his name Bob?
Your face when it's
Bob.
actually just fucking Merwin.
Yeah, do
He
we have
became
to
a
write
legend and just was trying to do the right thing the whole time.
do we have to write the Skeleton romance novels?
Yeah, if it's
Oh my
Bob, we're
God.
fine. If it's evil Bob, we're not fine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It will all be okay.
What
See,
color
if we have this guy, right? All we need to find is like a zombie, right? That's like kind of personable. Then we could have Scully and Mulder.
No. I want to find us a nice T-Rex. If this is Bob, I need to find us a T-Rex, preferably named Sue.
Anywho, favorite Grask moment.
Yes,
please.
favorite Grask moment.
I mean,
He's such a meme as a character.
There's the
I really-
AoE, the smashing, the digging.
There are so many
Yeah.
great Grask moments tonight.
Well, it's because combat, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's where Grask shines.
this is where Grask shines. Probably the way that combat got initiated. He kicking that door in and putting his foot through the first creature, and then killing the one next to him, and then basically just being such an excellently placed obstruction that, like, his job was basically, I walked into that fight with half health.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but you at half health is still more hit points than fucking Leo has. So like,
Half health and rage is like quadruple hit point, like quadruple Leo's.
Poor Leo.
But like walking in there and then just getting swarmed and just taking hit after hit.
Like a mech trooper versus chrysalids.
Well, it was more like have you ever seen like footage from the Space Hulk video games or Deathwing?
Yeah,
Where the Nids are swarming the fucking Terminators.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it felt like.
Break out the flamer, the heavy flamer.
For me,
Yeah.
it had to be power bombing Mama
That's-
Corpse
that's
onto
what I
all
was
of the
getting ready to
other
say.
monsters and covering them in their mother's blood. That was probably the most metal Grask moment out of the entire game so far.
Well,
I really like that
Grask
Grask is. I really like that Grask is still keeping track of his wins.
Because I'm pretty
So
sure he's
ridiculous.
fudging some of those wins.
He's fudging.
No, I've been
Fudging
keeping
that
all
track
of
too.
them. They're the pettiest of victories.
Yeah.
I don't recall you claiming each individual victory. So either you were quiet about some of them, or you can't count, or Grass can't count quite straight.
Grask has a 10 intelligence. He
can
is
count.
average intelligence.
Yes.
He can count. And I
Right.
have not been fudging.
No.
I have been trying very hard
He's keeping count of petty victories for real.
that each petty
I
victory.
missed 14 then. I did not hear what was victory 14.
Victory 14 was Victory 14 was him fighting himself and being unable to defeat himself.
Yeah,
The last
spiders.
session with the
Okay.
spiders.
I think you should have actually documented all of Grask's wins,
Yes, I-
so you could go back and reference them later.
Somebody in
really
chat is
could.
gonna fucking Vidoc all of these. Like it's gonna
Yeah,
be,
I would love
the
that.
campaign. It's gonna be a 30-minute video of just all of Grask's wins.
Petty victory. Yeah.
and like it'll get a meme title. It'll be like Artifact Recovery Corporation, but it's only when Grask is winning.
Yeah.
The segment can be called Grask is made of win.
Yeah, there we
And-
go.
And no. So yeah, Victory 14 was when he was like, "Oh my goodness! Finally, an opponent I cannot defeat. I am so powerful." Because he was just smashing himself against a 14th victory for Grask.
Where it's like, with this campaign, it's more like the Artifact Recovery Corporation, but every time Grask gets a win, the Seinfeld theme just plays.
I mean, even with stuff like, he's just such a brutal and yet lighthearted character to play.
Yeah.
Yes, jumping on trapdoors is definitely.
With certain death literally below him.
Yeah.
If you fall into that shit, you're just fucked.
Well, in his defense, Grask has never met a black pudding other than Bubbles, and Bubbles has owned him. So
Yeah,
he
he has
didn't
no
know what the
context.
problem was. He has no frame of reference as a character for how to.
Here's the thing, Bowie does.
Yeah.
That's one of the first things I told Pippin is like, oh, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Because he was stuck in the fucking woods. Like,
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, like the jumping on the pit over literal death. Oh, jeez.
Twice. You did it twice.
Yeah. Well, I had to make sure. Like, I mechanically know what a black pudding can do. Grask does not know what it can do. Trying to claw through the wall, see if they can tunnel out.
That was a good one.
Yes, well, now we know it's their jaws, not their claws.
Yeah, we'll fix that.
So you're going to take one of their skulls next, right? And try to chomp?
Well,
I could just see Grask and they're like,
Yeah, he's got the head of he's got the decapitated head of the mother and in both hands, and he's like using the mandibles.
Oh god.
well, I was actually thinking if he hadn't power bombed her corpse, he was
The
gonna
head was removed.
right. If he hadn't power bombed her corpse, he was gonna like tear all of her legs off and then use her as a bellows to like squeeze the acid out of her. And melt her.
oh my god.
like a freaking like bug lizard bagpipe under his arm. Just like,
Yeah, exactly.
So when Grask takes this level in Bard, we know what his instrument's going to be, right?
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
His
my
instrument is going to be the
God.
screams of his enemies.
That
Oh,
already
man.
was his instrument. He just needs to practice more to tune it better.
God above.
The
My-
really funny thing is that if these were like sentient creatures,
God.
like as far as he's been able to tell, they've just been attacking us mindlessly, which is why he hasn't tried to like reason with them or make a friendly wager. But like, you guys remember when we talked about fighting Rack, he was like, "Yo, if they don't want to fight, don't fight them."
Yeah.
No,
That's exactly what he said.
it's a miscommunication between us. They want to fight us. They're just gonna wait till we're not looking to start with a sucker punch.
Well, yeah, I mean that's how Wreck do. Although their
Yeah.
sucker punch is going to be poorly timed and completely misaligned. They're going to start with a sucker punch where they're on the wrong side of the bridge when they take it.
They're gonna try to sucker punch one of us, but instead they're just gonna punch somebody that's on their own fucking team.
No. I really like the idea of if we meet them in the bar next time, they try to punch one of us and like hit the bouncer instead.
That would happen. My favorite DM moment tonight was the end.
Yes.
Yep. I am so scared.
I'm not. If we all die, what's the worst that could happen?
Aside from us all dying, you mean?
If you all die, you'll just be raised as undead, and we'll keep playing the campaign. But now
Pretty
you're just a bunch of undead versions of yourself, like moaning in a dungeon, wandering around. You become
That's
a bunch.
gonna end up in fucking community creations now. Moaning. When Ark dies, we're just gonna end up undead moaning in a dungeon. We're done.
If
No,
we're
it's
all
just
dead,
It's just that our spirits
That will be-
respawn back at the bubbling brew, and it turns out we're the ghosts that have been haunting it.
that is correct. We're like trying to tell you, don't go on this mission. Don't. Why aren't you listening?
Next thing you know, you're going to walk into a room here, and you guys are going to have to stack chairs to solve a puzzle. And it's going to kill you because you're going to fail to do it properly. So now you're just in the bubbling brews, stacking chairs for eternity, trying to figure out what you did wrong.
Yeah, but we're gonna be like we're gonna have like a meme competition out of it. Like, you know where they have like the cup stacking championships where they stack the cups in like 3.2 seconds. And then
Yeah.
we're gonna have chair stacking competitions in the bubbling brew.
Hey man, that
We
cup
need more
stacking,
chairs
that
first.
is fun. That is really fun. I loved
God.
doing
It's fun,
that.
but I am no good at it.
I got decent at it when I was really young, but I haven't done it in years. Just yeah,
Anyway,
my
great
favorite
session,
DM
Mark.
movement is-
Thank you.
Yeah, favorite DM
Yeah.
moments.
Yeah, mine was definitely the end describing that room as my brain was slowly turning. I was like, I found a death tyrant. Oh god.
At first I was like, oh, it's a flame skull. Oh, it's a lich. That's a lich.
Yeah,
We'll
my
be
brain went flame
fine.
skull. I was hoping for a flame skull. Flame skulls are cool looking.
We'll
Wait,
be
it's a
fine.
lich. Liches are smart.
I think that whole exchange regarding the ecology of the spider lizard things was really neat.
Thanks to a baller ass nature check.
Mhm.
No shit.
Fun to finally get. I seem to have the option of I get a really good roll, or I get a really bad roll.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Well, and it's
understand their
like-
kill numbers.
What's interesting is, like, thinking back, we should have known that they had acid powers because they were able to melt right through the bars, you know,
Yeah.
in that one room.
Like, we should have expected it, but no, Grask had to go bungling into the enemy nest. I love how your first instinct was to go, uh-oh, gotta run. So that would have told us that something's really wrong if Grask is running from a fight.
It wasn't
I
running.
would've been
It
more
was
shut the
really
door.
assessing.
Shut the door and maybe we'll pretend that nothing happened. It became very apparent that was not going to work.
And so he only had he only had two opportunities. He was like, thought process that was going through his head. It was, the cleric is gonna die if we fight this. Let's get back to a better position. And he was like, fuck that, back to plan A, and then kicked in the door. So, I mean, he's only got two directions. And
And generally, he goes forward.
yeah.
Well, guys, tonight was fun. It was an
Yeah.
enjoyable session. I hope you all had fun. There were definitely some shining moments for everyone, I believe. And I think that this bug combat, or this bug lizard combat, was a little bit more fun than the previous bug lizard combat. Yeah, I'm enjoying your traipse through Nickel Key Cutter's underground facility. Batshit crazy gnomes, we love them. All right,
We're
guys.
with one.
Stick around. We're gonna raid somebody.
That's absolutely true. And we'll see you next time on Artifact Recovery Corporation. Tomorrow we'll be around at 1 Eastern time for Help Wanted and 7 p.m. Eastern for the Dance Macabre. And let me tell you, the dance is probably going to be a pretty intense episode this week. We'll see
Actually,
what
it's going to be
happens.
outdoors.
What's that?
Actually, it's going to be outdoors.
It's not going to be intense, Mark. It's going to be outdoors. Jesus.
All right. We're going to go. On that note, we're just going to fucking go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, loser.
I'm sad because I'm probably gonna miss probably the first half or so of the dance episode because I don't get off work till 5:30, and then I